guess we can also double check if everybody's ready to go. Like,
I was confused. I'm like, why are we starting?
Because we got distracted. And hello, everybody. Welcome to the sub-only role-playing campaign that is open to everybody who subs to the channel. Ran a little late because we got distracted by musicals. Anyway, I will say this. It is raining and storming outside, so if there's any issues with the technical difficulty side, well, we got a heads up. So, joining us this week, I'm going to just kind of like look in Roll20 because I haven't really written up an intro for this yet, which I should definitely do. We have Dr. Genome.
Oh my.
Indeed, Kazo Dress.
oh, ni hao, mirhaba.
Alvarez.
Hello.
And Bravos, are you here yet? Well, if he's not, he'll probably show
Not
up
in
a
the
little
chat.
later. Yep. And then we also have a new sub of the week, Slith. Which I'm sure he's still...
Hello.
Oh, there he is. He has a voice after all. Alright, so recap. Last week we spent time debating where we were going to start the campaign. We spent time coming up with character concepts. Of course, some of us were still working on them, and we got all that done. And then we jumped right into our session 0. We started with a letter being handed to everybody looking for adventurers, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let's see here. What was the actual letter? I think I put one in here that everybody should be able to see. To whom it may concern, the Sullivan chapter of the Adventure Guild is looking for new adventures due to recent demands increasing and the adventure types becoming less available. We are happy to offer you a sign-on bonus of 50 gold coins and have a task ready for new adventurers. If you are interested in joining our chapter, come in. And it's signed by Sigmar Lionel, the head owner of the chapter. And yeah, there's like this one person who's out there looking at everybody as they go by the taverns as like, that looks like an adventure, I'll give them one, or they look desperate, maybe they'll do it for money here. And there's like just giving it to people who look like an adventure or just down on their luck, so they don't discriminate. At any rate, the group of you have started your little adventure like most do inside a tavern, and chatted each other up, and then all of a sudden there was like a giant lizard running through town with guards trying to keep it from running over the other residents. I know it's a familiar trope from another campaign, but I like using it. And we managed to put that lizard to sleep, if I recall correctly. And I'm going to turn off the Final Fantasy music. And with that, you guys kind of like got a head start on some adventuring. You went to the Adventures Guild, you all signed your names, you signed your life away. And from there, you guys went on your first task to hunt down a few goblins in a hunting grounds nearby. And this fight turned out a lot worse than I thought it would. Had 3 goblins, 3 small wolves, not dire, they were itty bitty wolfies. This is like a Fido, But they managed to put 2 of the goblins to sleep, get rid of a wolf, and I think one of them is kind of charmed at the moment. I forget what happened to this guy.
Oh, he died.
One of them is charmed via Morin.
This
Oh,
one.
I thought you were talking about the goblin. The goblin that was charmed was killed.
No, wolf.
Oh yeah, that one was killed.
Yeah. There's
about the charmed wolf.
Oh, this one left. This one's like, I'm out, and you guys let it leave. That's right. I remember now. So that one left. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so, right. If anybody else wanted to sub to the channel and join us, they're more than welcome to do so. Other than that, we could get right into this with who we have at the moment. Did I miss anybody? I think I got everybody, right? Like, did I miss... Alright, cool. Yeah, so we pick up from the scene where we left off. There is a dead wolf corpse. There are 2 snoring goblins. Their butts are up in the air. Their heads down in the ground. Their bodies curved in a way to keep the butt angled. But they're... and they're eating dirt. everybody that's here kind of like move your tokens so I know not to delete you.
Slythe isn't there though, right?
Actually, go ahead and put your token on the table, and I'll say you're coming up on the fight.
Okay, so I am on.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, this is Livy's character, right? Alright, so I'm just gonna move over here. And this was... Okay, Morin is here though, right?
Yeah, as soon as I can find where the tokens are.
Oh, it's right here, buddy.
I'm a little zoomed in right now, so I'm having a little bit of an issue there.
Alright, here you go. I help. You know what? Just to see, Slith, there's a wolf that's coming out of the forest towards you. You want to make an attack of opportunity as it starts to run by you?
Yes.
Go for it.
Ooh, that could be yummy.
That's a hit.
4%.
And with that, you finish off that wolf before he can get any further out. He tumbles to the arrow shot, and you can see he's been previously wounded, but he is now dead at your feet.
Yum. This could be tasty.
You all hear the last yelping of a wolf that ran away, and then a pling from an arrow, perhaps. Not far off, you see another adventuring type up in the north.
Oh, is that a friend coming by?
Oh, it appears we missed one.
The goblins are sleeping. Morin, you have a charmed wolf. Do you want him to do anything?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot he was on our side.
For at least
Oh, you can give him
another
a
45
companion.
minutes. For the next 45 minutes, for sure.
I gotta pull my character sheet here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think animal friendship is a 24-hour thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
It's for
Oh.
a
Charm
time.
person is an hour.
Ooh, okay, so that'd be where I messed up. All right, wow. So you got a pal for a while.
Yeah, for a whole day I got a friend.
Well, LIB, aren't you glad the rules from Friday are not in place right now?
Just don't fall asleep during those 24 hours, right?
Actually, it's not even concentration.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
not.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I mean, like, if you fall asleep and it ends, it's like,
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
he
It
gets a
just-
crit on you.
Hey, what's hilarious? Your
let's see.
component is a morsel of food, so it's like, hey, I got some jerky here, buddy. That's cool. That makes sense. I'm cool with that. Yep. So this wolf is.
Yep, he's
sa-
mine for a day, and
Yep.
I
He's
got nothing other than don't
he's
hang
just
out with us.
yeah. He's
I know
hanging
you
it.
probably-
He's hanging out, and he's like, his tail's wagging for some reason. He's like, yes, I've seen everybody die, but hey, I'm so happy to be appreciated right now.
Can I pet the wolfles?
Well, I'm sure you could. I think she was
I'm gonna
asking you
pet
for
the wolf.
permission there, Ward.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's coming toward me, so
I just want you to imagine like this like very dirty covered woman just like literally tackling this wolf.
Like tries to push you off and then just kind of like sniffs around you as you get pushed away. I don't know. Do I need to make an athletics on that or what?
Nah, I'm not like trying to tackle it and keep it pinned. I'm more like just playfully tackle.
Yeah. So yeah, he plays with you for a moment and then he's just like sniffing all the scents around you, seeing that you're kind of been a lot of places. And then he just sits down and lets you pat him happily.
Slythe, before approaching the adventurers, would probably go to this wolf and cut off a paw and start eating it while he was walking up to them.
Oh yeah, you got that lovely ability to. Well, I think that works for humanoids, though, don't it? I forget. I'll read it real quick, but you go ahead and set the scene for me.
And then he's approaching. Hi, I see you are fighting goblins. And their pet wolves.
By the way, I think we should tie these up before they wake.
I think we already have done that.
Oh yeah, well, there was a
Yeah.
checkmate, if I recall correctly. Yeah. I have to read something about your mind link before I could tell you yes or no.
They are sleeping.
Yes.
I wasn't awake when it happened.
I need them go night night and enjoying their nice long slumber.
We'll wait when they wake.
Does anyone know how to speak to Goblin? Because if they don't, I could try to talk to Goblin.
Pretty sure Morin knows Goblinoid.
Well, feel free to
I-
talk to them. I don't want
I
to
know
get close to
somebody
them
did.
since they might, not appreciate someone touching their face.
My name is Slythe.
Yeah. Morin knows how. No, Morin speaks Goblin, so we're good. Now the question is, these guys are knocked out, right?
Yeah, they're just asleep, so if you want to, you can just kick them awake.
Well, do we want to restrain them so they don't try?
Oh, they
to
are
attack
already
us or anything?
restrained. They're already tied
Oh,
up.
are they?
It's like,
Yeah, I think
I have an
Netflix did it last week.
idea.
Doc has an idea. I'm listening.
Oh God, Doc, what do you got for us?
How about we do this the old-fashioned way and hang them upside down?
Oh, that sounds marvelous fun.
All right,
That could be fun.
So how do we go about doing this, Doc?
Like, who looks the strongest?
Probably your new friend.
Yeah.
It's like, you, the lizard one. Can you tie a rope?
I can tie a rope. It is easy.
Yeah, just tie these ones up in this tree. And points to it.
They're probably gonna be struggling, right? Because
No,
should
they
wake
are
up.
fast asleep. They are unless you do something to wake them, they should stay asleep. Like if they
Even though sleep lasts only 1 minute.
wait, didn't it last longer than that? I think it's longer than that with the sleep spell, ain't it?
Oh,
It's
let
1
me take a
minute
look.
sleep spell.
Yeah, let me take a quick look at that.
Yeah, it's for 1 minute.
Yeah, the bubbles in their nose pops as they wake up and they feel the rope tied around their bodies. It's like, wait, who are you people? Oh God, they're trying to struggle.
Should I do a strength check?
Yeah, you're still gonna tie them up to the tree. Give me athletics as you kind of like toss a rope over and you got one tied around the legs. Like, what are you doing? No, put me down,
19.
And then you just kind of like yank on that rope and you start lifting him off the ground. No. And he's screaming out no as you pull him up. He's hanging upside down. He's starting to look like a pendulum. And then do you do the same thing to the other one?
Yeah.
All right, another athletics.
Legs. Oh, 20.
You got a pair of goblins hanging in the tree. What do you do? I mean, you could tie.
You
prob-
will talk, or I will make you into finger food.
And if you can understand Goblin, we ain't saying anything.
They don't want to talk, so if you have an idea, I recommend doing it.
I suppose then that you should tell them. that if we just left them just like this, eventually the blood will pool to their heads. And, well, that will be the end for them.
Their eyes are already looking like they're bugging out.
Yeah, I will translate that message, but in a more druidic sense.
You're no fun.
Well, what do you tell them?
I could really make them finger food. Their fingers look tasty.
In their native tongue, I'll just tell them that their options are quite simple. Either die upside down or tell us what we want to know, and we might let you go.
And they're like muttering to each other. Then they accidentally bump into each other as they're trying to swing towards the other to talk to. And basically what you hear is like, I don't know, should we trust him? We're gonna die if we don't. Alright, fine. What do you want? And they say that in common, the final part.
Alright, Doc, it's all you. I did my part.
Yeah, they understood what you said too, Doc. They just went into Goblin.
It's like, good. That makes things easier. All you really have to do is tell us, where do your folk congregate?
They stare at each other and then look towards you. It's like, we're dead either way, aren't we? Yes, we are. We're dead either way. We can't tell you that.
Oh, but I give you my word that you will be the ones to live.
Yeah, but without people, without things, without goblins, we can't. The king will have us killed.
Ooh, you have a king.
Ooh, big finger food.
God, I'm gonna be writing the Goblin King scenario, ain't I? Alright, cool. No, we have a queen. No, a jester, a joker, a Jeff. Jeff is the king. No, his name's not Jeff, it's Michael. Michael's the king. No, wait, we don't have a king. It's and they're trying to stumble through any other
Can
scenario.
I do an insight check?
Yeah, go for it. They are just trying to ramble off anything. If anything seemed true, is probably the first thing they said. Then after that, they just got more lavish or under diminishing, or just they're definitely lying to your face at that point.
Why would I want to eat you when I can eat a king? That sounds so scrumptious.
They're trying to struggle out of the rope, so I think I need to make their checks now. Good luck, Gobos. I'll let you use your decks. One of them falls out of the ropes and hits the ground. And he's tied up still, but his legs are like kicking free. So he got out of the foot, and he's like trying to get out of the rope, but he's still tied up, but he has use of his legs right now. And he's
I'll grapple him.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like an ideal.
Athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a very fun party to fight with goblins, Zals, and Nomos.
No, let me go. I gotta go save the king.
You know, where I'm from, I am very adept at experimentation. I was looking for some new guinea pigs, and narrows his eyes.
Well, you can experiment on one. I think I want to eat this one.
No, don't eat. I taste terrible. I'll definitely look. I smell. I smell bad. Look at this. You don't want to eat me. I taste bad.
Save
You
me the
don't
blood.
waste food.
That's not a compliment. He had to think about it for a moment.
Save me the blood. I would like the lubricant.
Sure. I will save you the blood. I'm going to take a bite right now.
Okay, before you do that, what did you want, Cat? Oh shit, Castle Dress, what did you want?
Oh, I was just saying, do we have to eat them? They did tell us what we needed to know.
15 hits.
Not where we needed to go.
Ah! You bite his entire hand off. He's starting to bleed profusely. He is barely living right now. He's losing a lot of blood. No! No! My hand! My hand! He's like in a panic scream.
I'll save your life if you want to tell us where you're from.
But I'm dead either way!
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm dead either way. And he starts to cry. You can make persuasion or intimidations if you want. Like, you haven't said you wanted to do anything like that yet, but I feel like that's what needs to happen now. And what was I going to roll for him? I'm going to roll something. I can't remember.
Was it Constitution?
Not yet, but definitely on the table. Oh, you're very persuasive, Doc. Yeah, he's still over there crying about his hand falling off. Or actually, finger food for a giant alligator-looking creature. Yeah, what else do you do? He's over here in a panic making... Oh, now I remember what I was going to do.
He'll turn over to the other goblin. Would you like your friend to bleed to death?
He, his tongue lolls out, and it looks like he passed out.
Ah, what a shame.
They do taste good.
This goblin
I
falls
wonder
on
what
the...
the king tastes like.
Yeah, this goblin falls to the ground. He's trying to pat his chopped off hand in the dirt to stop the blood. Whoa! Gabo did it. He staunched the blood flow and he is not dead. Anything else anybody else wants to do? I know we got 2 active players here, but I want to make sure everybody gets a turn.
No, I was translator.
I was just gonna ask if Dr. Savaros would like me to talk to the goblin instead. You know, he might. We do the good cop, bad cop. Only it's murder cop, good cop.
Well, after you, I've been told I don't have very good bedside manner.
He's not going anywhere.
Okay, let me talk to the goblin Nomo, or the Zvuk.
Alright. I'm just typing something here. Anybody who hasn't already, make sure you go to the bottom where it says as. Make sure it's your character that it shows, and then your avatar picture will be your character picture.
Oops, I picked the wrong picture, but I rolled high.
Yes, so tell me what you're telling this goblin, so I know what to respond with.
Well, I'll just say this. Hello, I'm sorry that you're hurt right now. I didn't want this to end like this, but if you wanted to stop, maybe you should tell Mr. Snake Guy more details about what's going on. And I think he'll put your hand back on and maybe let you go.
I'm kind of imagining Slith over there just smacking off the final flesh, and it's just nothing but white bone.
Yeah.
Oh, protect. He could make it so that you're not gonna bleed more. That's what I was trying to say.
I mean, I could tell you anything, but I can't tell you anything about home. They'll kill me. I'm already dead. Look at me. I'm armless. I'm handless. I have no fingers. I have fingers.
You have one hand still.
But it's the left hand.
Well,
the right
really,
hand tastes so much better than the left.
Go ahead, Kaz.
I was just gonna say, like, well, do you have to go back to your tribe? Do you think you could go on your own? Maybe become an adventurer somewhere else?
He holds up his chopped off hand. It's like, does it look like I can even wield a scimitar anymore?
Well, maybe with your other hand.
She is right. You might not be able to use a bow, though.
Okay, so he seems susceptible, so if there's any questions he may or may not answer, he does have certain things that he cannot say, so your persuasion is good, so depending upon how you word your questions, you might get something useful. Up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Where's the king?
Can't tell you. I told you that.
About a
here's-
direction.
I was just gonna ask my question specifically to be like, well, do you know what region they're in? Like, are they in the mountains? Are they in the forest? Are they in a hole?
Probably not good to tell you this, but we live in a cave.
Cave might be near a mountain.
There are plenty of caves. Some are hills, some are mountains. Ours is a hill. Oh, and he shuts his mouth.
Is that a hill?
Damn it! Ah! Oh no, my friend's dead in the tree. What did you do to him? He's starting to foam at the mouth.
Oh, could you cut that goblin down? I don't want goblin to die.
Dr. Genome grabs his dagger and cuts it down.
Hold on. Roll me 2d6.
Oh dear!
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I love this.
I didn't realize they were this high in the tree.
Well, it's more of a how much hit points he lost being upside down this long, and then how much damage he took falling down. Yeah, that's about right. So we hear a loud,
No!
like bone cracking, and his neck gets dislocated. Yeah, he did. No, you killed my friend. What did you do?
Well, lucky for you, he has 2 hands that I can eat instead of yours.
I'm like a choco, like, oh crap.
I mean, we could have just untied the rope and let him down softly, but I love this approach even better. Yeah, so he is definitely.
I mean, I could do a medicine check.
yeah, do.
Stabilize him.
Oh, do a medicine check just to see if you want to. I don't think you can stabilize broken necks, but
Like, you know what? Just
You try hard enough.
pop it back in place.
you crack it back, and you're like, "Oh, that did not work." Like, yeah, the neck's back. Maybe if you had Revivify or something, you might be able to bring him back, but he did.
Do you want
Oh
his
well,
right hand?
I've lost more guinea pigs in worse situations.
You see, like, Khazadras just feeling upset, go like, crap. I did not mean to kill him. Or at
Oops.
least ask someone to kill him on accident.
I can give you his right hand. Maybe you can use it.
He was always really good with that right hand. I wonder what he did. Anyway. He just back in a panic again. Any more questions for him, or what are your intents here, I guess?
I'm done with questions since I'm just like, go like, oh my god, there's so much blood. Oh my god, we just killed a goblin. Oh my god, we just did a ton of things.
We did stuff that we shouldn't have, or maybe we should. They're goblins. I'm sure they understand.
Yeah,
Yeah, Morin, you got anything for us?
Oh, tell me, what is your favorite food, Green One?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting to see if Morin had a response there.
I wonder.
Hold on. I was waiting to see if Morin had a response there.
Oh.
Hold on, guys. What were you-
nothing worth wasting my last spell slot on.
That's for sure. All right, just want to make sure. And I know these guys are good to get in there, so I want to make sure you have room to get in. All right, please continue, guys.
I am good at eating anything, really. I wonder, wouldn't that wolf be able to bring us to its home? And that would be where the goblins live.
Oh God. Here, Morin could have had a conversation this whole entire time. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So this goblin looks towards the wolf and says, "You wouldn't. You're one of us, traitor!" And he tries to run after him and try to beat him with his head.
Well, he was grappled.
Oh yeah. So I guess he needs to try to break out. So let me see if he breaks out this time. So go ahead and roll athletics. Yeah. Oh god, he's not getting anywhere, is he? Oh, he broke out.
Did.
So he like squiggles out.
Attack of opportunity, though.
Oh, if you're gonna take it, I guess so. Go for it. You miss. Your boy missed. So he darts over here, and Kaz, I don't know if you want an attack of opportunity, but he's on the run. He comes over to the wolf, and he tries to use a headbutt. Since he's all tied up, he goes, "You traitor!" Clunk. And the wolf kind of easily ducks out of his attack. And growls and waits for Morin to give him instructions.
Kill him.
Kill him? Yes, okay. Instruction gave. Wolf will make an attack. Wolf goes out for a bite. Damn, wolf.
Nice.
Wolf is scary. Wolves are scary. Look at this. 1, 2, dead. And now he is now gnawing on the other hand. Well, good news. All the goblins are dead now.
And now we know how to get to the goblins. Our friend here, the wolf, can lead us.
Don't forget, Morin does have the map.
I don't have the map. Reefy had the map.
Yeah, we're
His
missing
sister did.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
missing a
my
couple
bad.
characters from last week. But I would say it just changes hands to whoever wants to take lead on that.
Looks to Slythe. You seem to be the outdoors sea type.
I kind of had a feeling the wolf knew, but I wanted to bite that goblin.
Well, you have a few options to do, I'm sure. Which of them would you like to pursue first? Or is there anything else you want to do here before you leave? Like, the usual adventure stuff.
I would like to walk over and see if I can start skinning Wolf 1.
Yeah, give me a survival. You do a terrible job. And it's probably not even your fault. Like, this wolf has been stabbed or beaten or bashed to death, and just, the fur is not staying intact. You managed to take away like a small wolf pelt, and we're probably talking about maybe a foot by foot, 1 foot by 1 foot of actual usable pelt or fur.
Can I carve the pelt off this wolf up here?
You sure can. Go ahead and make survival.
Actually, can I? Let's see, survival. Do I get Actually, my thing says something about that.
I think it says on like making weapons out of bones.
On a rest. Oh wait, it's a short rest. Never mind.
Yeah, that you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like this here, like you took too big of a bite. Like your bite marks are all over this thing, and you just got a little too happy when you met him. And the wolf is unsalvageable. Natural 1.
Food.
I was to say though, after everybody's done with the goblins, can I just use mold earth to make a giant hole to shove all the bodies in?
Eventually.
Kind of like a.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, like, kind of give them like a tiny little grave.
Easily enough.
Dr. Genome will loot the bodies before she does so. I mean, they're not going to use their shit.
Absolutely. All right. So 3 scimitars, 3 short bows. Roll me 3d12s. This is how many arrows they have, Dr. Genome.
3d12?
Yep. There you go. You find a full quiver of arrows between all of them. So 20 arrows.
Before you take this goblin, I'm gonna cut its fingers off.
These poor, unfortunate souls.
They don't have souls anymore.
hmm So after all the looting and all the carving, any other last minute things? Because just to remind you, this was a guild quest, and you might want to go turn it in. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I'll just bury them if no one else has them.
All right.
And then
So,
I'll do like a little small prayer or something.
do you leave them tied up, or do you take your rope back?
I'll take my rope back.
No. All right.
Why waste a good rope?
Yeah. And then whoever's rope that was, we can return it to them. If I think it was Nefer or someone like that. But yeah. Hopefully they come next week. We'll see what happens.
He said it was 3 scimitars, 20 arrows, and
3 short bows.
okay.
Hey, every little thing helps at the beginning, right? Have you ever played
Oh, yeah.
Skyrim, and then when you're going through that scenario in the small little dungeon after the dragon, you start looting everything, even spoons, pots, and pans, and everything else before you get to Riverdale? Yeah, that's kind of like this.
Kind of like that.
yeah, that's kind of like what I'm imagining. That's where my thoughts went right there. Oh, okay. All right, so we are looted up. We buried the dead, and you are prepared to go in whatever direction you want to head, with a wolf companion following after.
Well, here's the thing. Do we want to kill... Do we want to go after their home that they were initiating, or should we just turn back and report we dealt with the problem?
The wolf can lead us there. It's good to know their location at least.
I would vote to go back since I need to respell my spell slots with the book. I need to rewrite them.
So,
Oh, smuggle.
also, we could very well get a lot more value out of these if we go back first.
Mm-hmm. Fair point. So, on the way home we go? Or to the guild, at least.
That you, lizard one.
Yes.
You look for
friend.
work.
Yes, I got this note.
Yeah, and if you want, Sil, or Slith, you can also produce like a brown flat stone that represents the guild membership.
Here is my stone of members.
Yeah, for reiteration, this was like a similar quest, so they just kind of like sent you to go check on it, and then you kind of met up with these people, and you managed to help kill some of the. Well, yeah, you managed to help kill a lot of them, actually.
Ah, so you're already part of the guild. Saves time.
Yes, they want to offer gold. I don't understand why one needs gold. But I saw opportunity for food and delicacies.
Research. Gold is for research.
Here.
Maybe I can get more
Membership.
delicacies.
All right, so I'm assuming we're walking and talking and moving, right? Moving back.
Yes, Queen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we're going back.
All right.
I'm
So.
just playing with my bird.
And
You're a Yanti, right? Doctor?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I thought.
It's nice to see another scaly friend.
It's nice to know that someone with scales still is friendly towards me.
Yes, I understand. People don't seem to like me. They gawk at me in town. I was surprised they offered me membership.
you look desperate enough.
I doubt even my own mother would like me right now.
Why is that?
It's a long story. No, don't worry about it.
I like the idea of guinea pigs. That you say. You like to run experiments.
All sorts that plague my interest.
Well, I can help you find the guinea pigs.
Are you
If I get-
interested in being my assistant?
If I get to eat the failures, then yes.
This will be a wonderful relationship.
I agree. It
You shall refer to me as Doctor, or by my other moniker, Dr. Genome.
Yes, Dr. Genon. I am Slythe.
Oh my god.
This could be an evil combo here. All right, I just.
Oh, I heard about guinea pigs. Can I have one as a pet?
She's
Dr. Genome just kind of like looks at you, cocks his head for a moment, and you're a special one, aren't you?
Well, I kind of want to increase my arts, and if I could have a guinea pig, I might be able to train it to be able to create more art.
If I find you a guinea pig, I'm sure that could be arranged.
Yay!
At about
And
this,
onward.
yeah, at about this point, you guys are passing that farmland, and you're starting to go down that hill, and then take a right to head towards town. Continuing on, just kind of like remind you as you're walking along, having this conversation. This time to your left, as you're coming towards town, you can see a cemetery on the outskirts. And then there's like this one road that leads towards this arena-looking building that I've mentioned previously. For those who don't know, there's a fight pit coliseum, not like a coliseum, but an open fenced area in the backyard of this building. And at the current moment, you see a black-scaled kobold in the middle of this pit, playing with the skull and kicking it back and forth between a owlbear that's in the sand pit with him.
That's interesting.
He goes, "Here, Fluff! Here, catch this!" And he kicks it over to him, and it just spirals over the owlbear's head, and the owlbear quickly goes to fetch it and bring it back.
A kobold taming a owl bear. Oh, interesting.
That's already odd.
But
Oh, looks fun.
yeah, but you guys are starting to walk past it. I just thought I'd paint that little picture for you. And yeah, you see town guards standing post at the actual gate that leads further in. You make your way into the town of Shandora. You pass by the general shop off to your left, known as Spriggets. The lovely vendor gnome that you've all come to, I don't know, maybe nobody loves her to be honest, but you know, you do you. And you continue down the block where you see the tavern inn where you can stay and have drinks, and then across from there is the guild hall where you can also have drinks, but only ale. You want the good shit, you gotta go across the street. But yeah, you're back at the Adventures Guild, and for those who weren't here last week, what you experienced as soon as you walk in, have you ever seen Fairy Tale by chance?
Yes.
Alright, so imagine that kind of scenario. Like there's an open bar for like the free ale. There's a bunch of picnic tables kind of like lined up so that people can like sit down in this common room and have drinks. And then there are bulletin boards with quests on them. The lower levels, of course, are for like newbies like you. And then there's like a little stairway that leads upstairs to a more advanced, more veteran of the guild. And that's where they have like the main office of Lionel and all these other people who are considered higher up on the food chain. It's very barren here though. There has been any real adventures in some time, and there's like maybe one person up on the top and maybe 3 people scattered at the bottom. There is a clerk's desk that is off to the left next to the bar where the clerks are waiting for people to turn in quests. And then there's also that desk where the guy greeted you near the back end where you were signed up for the guild itself. You all enter in. The smell of ale can be hinted. What would you like to do?
We should turn in this quest and get rewarded, shouldn't we? They might be offering delicacies.
I don't know what delicacies are, but I definitely think we should turn in the quest.
Would you like a delicacy? These goblin fingers are quite yummy.
No, I don't need that kind.
So
In fact, this is the
yourself
first time seeing
Eats a
goblins.
finger.
So, Slit,
No.
one thing I do need from you is whenever you signed up for the guild, how did you sign your name to the contract? Just
Claw
type.
marks.
Just type. Oh, you can't type that. So just claw marks.
Claw marks.
Yeah, and they're like, "What's this name supposed to be?" Hold on.
Sly.
I don't think a lizard folk like him would be able to write.
I mean, it's not unheard of. Like, you have shamans who have to write down stuff, and you have to record your history somehow, either through drawings and
They're the smart ones.
yeah. So slide claw marks. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. I just need to add how people are signing their names, and yeah, they look at the torn piece of paper and like, well, I guess you're in. But anyway, yeah. So I guess you might have intimidated that guy when you were here. But moving on, you can move up to the clerk desk, claim your rewards. Let's see here. Oh, you go ahead and
I
make
know
a save.
that
for
I
me.
would.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I just walk up to the table with the letter and then confirm that excitedly too.
Oh, hey, I see your stone. It's a happy little half-elf woman, kind of like peers over the counter, asking for your guild stone.
Here you are, as I hand out the stone.
And you see her like pull another kind of stone, and it just kind of like hovered above it, and there's like a little bit of magic stuff that happens. And she goes, "Oh, yes, it's confirmed. All right, very well. Here you go." And she pulls out. She starts counting, and 25 gold pieces land up before you.
Dobra baroba, aka well done.
Oh, I didn't know that's what that meant. Well, dobra buka to you too.
Then I walk away and just like start double checking counting and then put it back in my bag and then show the owl what I got.
Woo. All right. What about the rest of you?
Dr. Genome will walk up and do the same.
Oh, yes, complete it. Now, yep, I guess you guys are in a group together. Here you go, 25 gold.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Do I present my stone as well?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, basically you're getting an idea of how this works as you see the two of these other people turning their stuff in. So yeah, you go up there. Ah, you helped them out as well, I see. As she examines.
Yes, I found them.
Ah, good. I'm glad you were able
Follow
to
the
catch up to
leader.
him. Yeah, 25 go to you. And then
Thank you.
you're welcome. And then Morn comes up as well, right?
Yep, follow the leader.
Yeah. Same thing. 25 gold. You can add it to your inventory. And she says, well, thank you all so much. And she kind of like calls out as the last of you get your stuff.
I still need to walk up and collect my gold.
Oh, yeah. Please.
So I will walk up and present my stone.
And she does the same thing. Ah, you helped as well. I'm sorry. I almost closed the clerk. I was one of those days. You know what I mean? And she hands off another bag of 25 gold for you. All right.
These stones are pretty.
Clink, clink, clink.
They are no stones, they are metal coins made of gold.
What is gold for?
For buying stuff. Or to get more, well, delicacies as you call it.
Delicacies are always good.
Well, now you should have enough to get yourself a nice big meal with that.
I wonder if they have knoll heads.
I don't know. Are gnomes edible?
No.
I hope not, for my sake.
Oh no.
I said no, not gnome.
Yeah, that got
Oh,
lost in
sorry.
translation, didn't it? No, it got lost in
Yep.
translation. She heard
Yeah,
no.
kinda did.
She heard gnome. I heard gnome. I was actually just hearing what I wanted to hear, to be fair. Alright. I will be creating a scene, so feel free to keep talking. I am looking up some character sheets that I have on different games. So I'm going through my vault right now. And
I
importing
am sad that we had to kill the goblins.
They were used.
It was a fate of their own undoing. My hands are clean, covered in blood.
My hands are clean too.
It's just that death morte noir is not a fun time.
They were very yummy.
Well, at least they didn't go to waste.
Exactly. You should never waste food. Anything can be used for food. As long as it's yummy.
Oh my gosh, I'm inspired to make a memory for these goblins. And you see, like, Kazadress just start pulling out her mason tools and just, like, start carving out a stone of this tragic scene of the goblins dying.
if your
Don't
token, if your token's not on this sheet, go ahead and add it, please.
Yeah.
Mainly to like the new people or somebody who I might have accidentally deleted. Who knows? All right.
Don't forget that goblin doesn't have a hand.
Yeah. She tried to remove the hand that she made and then just totally broke the entire arm off, and then the whole piece just falls apart.
Rats!
So basically, what I'm
I'm
gonna
still learning.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm going to do is, like, since I don't have like this building made up right now, we will do a lot of theater of the mind, and I'll probably drop us onto this page. And if there's like a character I need to showcase, like this person here, I will like drop their token on here, and you just give you like a visual that this is who they are. So with that in mind, as you guys are having this conversation, doing your work, the doors open, and you see a bunch of books stacked on top of each other walk in. But there are legs and a body that you could tell, but the upper torso and the head are missing until she gets all the way in. And then you can see behind the books, there's a pink hair woman with like a triangular shape to her hair and everything. She comes walking in. She's a short woman, about 4'11", somewhere around there. And she just walks over to the clerk's desk and she goes, "There, they're done. These are the books from the fight pit from the other night, so make sure that gets... You know what you need." And yeah, they're exchanging words at that point.
Dr. Genome is like kind of like peeking at this this pile of books to see like if he can like discern what their subject matter is.
Make a perception check.
11.
The main thing that you see on the spines of many of these books is ledger. But like what specific?
Finances.
Yeah, basically.
You seem interested in those books, Doctor.
And she's got...
just natural curiosity.
She does have like one of the books open for the guy to kind of like go through and check the work. Like she's just here verifying finances, so to speak, from what it looks like.
Although I do wonder why the pit needs that many books.
Well, why is a kobold in control of an owlbear when the owlbear can crush the kobold so easily and eat it?
Maybe it's like Morin, where he literally gave it treats and started to love him.
But Morin is bigger than the wolf.
Still, the food gets you far.
You just gotta know how to handle a creature.
Can you handle the owlbear?
Given time, I'm sure I could.
Interesting.
How loud is this conversation, by the way? Like, are you even trying to mask it?
Scythe probably isn't.
Yeah, alright. Just gonna make a general perception. Okay. So, yeah, and anybody who wants to insight this, go ahead. But you can kind of like see her kind of like look at you guys for a moment, and then you can insight that if you want.
Too busy.
Yeah. Alvarez, you kind of like feel like you're being sized up. Casadris, this woman is taking a bit of interest, but she's doing it in a way that is kind of like almost stealthish, almost. Like she's just looks in your direction, you could tell she's listening, and then she just keeps focusing on what she needs to get done.
How close is she? Like 20 feet?
Well, let's say like you guys pulled up to a table that's kind of close to the clerk, maybe about 30 feet away. But your lizard friends and snake friends are pretty loud when they talk.
Okay, then I can't do that idea. But I'll just tell the party that we're being looked at. Probably because, well, we have two lizard people. Morin with a wolf. A lady that's covered in dirt.
I have always wanted to study an owlbear.
That'd be an interesting guinea pig. Hi there, woman.
Are you saying hi to her? Is that right?
Yeah, would my insight let me know that she's paying attention to me?
Yeah, yes it would. And she just kind of goes, and continues doing whatever she's doing. She gives you a like she acknowledged your presence, and then went back to what she's doing. Make sure you look at this line right here, because if you don't, and we don't get that payment, it's coming out of your check. And her voice is monotone. Like there's no feeling coming out from her at all. So you're hearing this one line tone to her voice, and she just continues to speak that way. And yeah, she's like, and whatever you do, make sure you fill that out, otherwise it's just so monotone.
I would imagine Casodress would just get up and start walking up to the lady to give her a chat.
She eyes you from the side. Can I help you?
Oh, I'm just curious of what you're doing.
I am going over the finances that are owed to my colleagues.
Well, that sounds marvelous, beautiful, wonderful.
It is, or for some. Is there something I can help you with? I work here as well.
Well, we did get some more information about something with
About what?
goblins.
Oh.
Gnomos.
Mhm.
Bolas.
Yes. Goblins. Yeah, they're a thing. What do you want to
Yeah,
know?
and apparently... well, do you know any, like, specific areas that goblins like to reach out? Because we might have found a goblin hideout, or something that could lead us to a goblin hideout.
I normally don't go exploring for terrestrial stuff like that. If you're looking for ecology information, you might want to find a more suited scholar for such things. And she'll take a moment to think, what would be a good one? A nature check or a Intelligence, maybe?
Maybe intelligence.
Yeah, we'll just roll intelligence on it.
Well, they use the same stat anyway.
Yeah. So she just thinks for a moment, like, yeah, that's not my cup of tea. Now, if you were to ask me about kobolds, I could probably tell you a little bit about those, but all that's hearsay to an extent. But your goblin situation is not something I am familiar with. I'm sorry, I can't be of much more help to you.
That is okay. But I do appreciate your company. Let us know if you have any need of help, because, we might as well, right?
Well, if that is something you are interested in, I'm not sure if you and your friends are interested, but we do host a fight pit every Friday night at the Smash and Grab Coliseum. I don't know if you're interested in that kind of activity, but if you were...
I don't
Is
know
there
if I'll join
delicacies?
personally.
This sounds interesting.
I highly suggest you don't bite the competitors. They need their appendages.
Well, what
It's a
kind of things do they
fight,
fight?
though.
Then I might have to have you sign a waiver.
Well, and I say to the party, are you interested in any of this?
I am. It might be interesting to fight and win some delicacies.
And the clerk
My-
turned... Oh, go ahead.
Oh no,
My
I was just
blades
gonna
can
say.
always.
Oh, sorry.
I apologize. Go first.
No, you go ahead. She was second. I apologize. I heard him first.
Yeah, go for a loss.
No, I'm interested because my blades can use a little bit more sharpening.
Yes, it does help if you like to train. We do a little bit of training with people as well. But if you're interested, just come by the building that's next to the Coliseum. I'm sure you've seen the Fidstoff area that is outside in the back of this building. That's just come through the front doors when I'm working, and I'll be able to register if you are interested.
Then before you go, is it just individual fights or is it group fights?
The beauty of this is you can choose. Either we can do party fights, 1v1s, all out, no restrictions, or strictly wrestling rules. Wrestling type rules are usually used by the infamous, as she rolls her eyes as she says this, Ragnoff Savage, who claims, and she rolls her eyes again, that his division is actually the top leading fight pit competitor right now. And I'm always looking to prove him wrong.
What about the kobold that was training the owlbear?
What about it?
It is interesting to see a kobold and an owlbear the kobold not running for its life.
Oh, you must be talking about Fizzer. And the owlbear, it's not even his.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
He says he was
Oh,
playing soccer. She just kind of like mutters out loud to nobody.
Well, I appreciate your wonderful Wunderbar and Vorgan service.
Indeed. Alright, are you done? Yes, here. Alright, I'll sign off on this. It'll be sent over. We'll find some more people to fight in our name. Keep up the good work, Shishay. And she shuts the books, starts picking them up, and, well, if you'll excuse me, as she kind of like walks past you.
Bye. Ciao.
She just kind of like says over her shoulder. You see her for a moment like jump a half a foot, and then like with her feet she opens the door with the knob, and it just kind of like opens up with a kick, and she starts to walk out.
She's interesting.
I must sketch her now.
But yeah, that's the little bit of activity that's happening. What are we at? About midday, maybe 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
I can see that possible.
Yeah, so we're probably looking at 1. Some of you are beat to bits, so I don't know if you want to take a short rest, but that is an option. Other
Might
than-
as well.
I mean, Dr. Genome is taking a short rest.
Yeah, I mean,
Regardless.
yeah, you sit here, sip some free ale if you want. Yeah, feel free to spend hit dice if you need to. Which is only 1. Alright, yeah. And the day is here, guys. What else you got planned? Like, currently, as far as quests go, the boards are pretty dry. It's later in the afternoon, so maybe in the morning is probably the best time to check the boards.
And then, really, I would just love to do more research. So maybe I'll go back to, what was that lady's name that was selling the scroll?
Or wait, selling the scrolls, that was the Arcanium Elverina?
Yeah, I think I'll go back to her and see whether or not I can maybe, well, join her little group.
Alright. I'll just put spelling out here in case you guys are taking notes. Alright. So you have plans to go to the Arcanium. Is anybody else going with, or everybody going a separate direction at the moment, or what?
Slythe would possibly go hunting. He probably wouldn't feel like he has anything to do in the town. He's better off like hunting out near the outskirts of the town.
Alright.
I guess
Go
maybe to
escort-
satisfy.
Go ahead, Doctor.
Actually, Dr. Genome would probably go ahead and follow Kaz to the Arcanium, just out of to sate his curiosity.
Alright, so that's 2 for the Arcanium, 1 for the outdoors. Where's everybody
I'm
else
gonna
going?
throw a loop. I'm gonna throw you for a loop. Morn remembers that lizard getting dragged off against its will, so he's gonna go investigate that circus, I believe it was.
Ooh, yeah. Alright, so Morin's going to investigate a circus. Alright, cool. So I got 3 scenes here. I'll go with the most people first. Since there's 4. No, 3. So 3 of you, plus the owl, make your way north along the back roads leading into a more elegant neighborhood. Once more you pass by that one awful, or not awful, like it's not matching, that's for sure, but there's like a oriental type setup like what you would see in feudal Japan, a little manor that is built with the Japanese style, and it's like gated off and everything, but you can definitely see in there, and you realize a lot of these other buildings are more like old English fancy nobleman's house. And then there's this one shop that's just up the road. Interestingly enough, and I probably didn't bring this up, but there is a library across the street from this shop as well. But you make it to the Arcanium, and you see this blonde elf with pink tips at the bottom of her hair. Her hair kind of like drapes down to her backside and off her shoulders. And she just kind of like, she's reading a book as you walk in. She stares up, it's like, oh, more guests. Well, what do you need? She slams the book shut as you all walk in.
I kind of waltz up to her and I just ask, like, I know you're part of the big, wizard guild thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible I could join, or at least, like, be an associate with you?
She kind of like rolls her eyes for a minute as if she's just been asked to do the most heinous job there is. I don't normally look for recruits for the Arcana. That's not my thing. But I am known to, if needed, I could write a recommendation, but who are you to even ask me? Kind of like curls up her nose as she's looking at you. What is that smell?
I was gonna be like, well, I am an artist that wants to create even better art with the power of magic. But also, I'm interested in learning more, since, well, I also want to fight back against the, well, future nightmares people encounter.
Alright, so I need you to make a persuasion check, and I kind of like flash chat what the DC is. She looks you keenly and says, "Not today. I'm not interested in bringing any new bloods in today."
Oh wow, that's a high one.
Mm-hmm.
DC.
You're just starting out with a bond with her, pretty much. So she just kind of like looks you over, is like, "Yeah, I couldn't recommend you, not in this state. Look at you. Art. What kind of art are you doing that keeps you in this kind of state?
Well, I want to be close to the earth, since I want to make the greatest statues and, things that can outlast all life if possible.
Congratulations,
I
it looks like you're doing it. Well then, if there's nothing else..." She kind of like
Well,
thinks you're done with the business and waves you off.
I was gonna say, but before you go then,
Oh,
I know
before
that I
you
can't
go.
get your recommendation now,
Mm-hmm.
but is there something I could do for you that might lean you towards more? Like, what would you like me to do that could give you more brownie points?
You're asking me to be open to the ideal, and I'm not sure I'm quite fond of being open to an ideal that I've already rejected, dear. However, if something comes up, maybe I will ask you, but for now, I just don't have nothing on my plate for you. I'm sorry. Now, unless you
Much
need to...
appreciated.
Yes, unless you have anything you want to buy, purchase, or sell, I think we are done here.
Capital. Then I bid you good day.
Yes, the rest of you back there, what can I do for you?
Dr. Genome kind of like slithers up and sort of like, do you happen to have any mundane wands that I could purchase?
You know, and she pulls out a twig from behind the desk. Some kid came in here and dropped this off and said he wanted some gold for it. I gave him a copper out of kindness. However, as a wand that does absolutely nothing special, it will do for the focus that one would need, regardless. I mean, any stick probably could. But if you're looking for something that's not mundane, I do have a variety of wands available.
For now, I need a more mundane one for a project I'm working on.
You want to buy this stick for 10 silver then?
If that is the price. All for research.
Yeah, just a basic wand is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's literally what he needs.
Yeah, and it's just this gnarled up looking wand. It's got like one leaf on the edge of it, like that was like the selling point of what made it look like a wand. Well, if you ever need anything stronger and you got the gold, I have many various types, especially those that'll help a war mage of types do what they do best.
I'm sure I will keep your establishment in mind.
Yes, that's all fine and well. If there's anything else, otherwise, I bid you adieu.
And slithers over behind Kaz, supposedly leaving.
Alright, and Lost, what do you want to do?
I wanted to look for a dagger if you had one.
Dagger. I normally don't sell common items such as daggers, you'll probably want to go check the smithy for that. Now, as far as enchanted, however, I might have one around here. Let me take a look, please. Give me a moment. Oh.
While she's looking around, can I perform a sleight of hand check?
Maybe. What are you aiming for? Or maybe you should make an investigation. Okay, so the investigation is to get a lay of the room, pricing things, what has the best value, and easy to get to. So I'll give you that kind of information. With 13, you see this big old shelf on one wall that has closed lids on the front of it. You guys open up these lids to get into them. Can't tell right off the bat if there's a way you can just get in there, get out without making noise, but that's an option. There's this big glass-like table that has locks on each of these sections, and inside these glass tables you look in and you see different varieties of wands, like the +1, +2. There's a wand of smiles in one little category. There's a wand of other, just several different types of wands. And off to one side of the shop there's mannequins, and some of them have specific robes of certain types. As far as what they are, I think that would require more of an arcana check than anything, but the robes look pretty fancy. Other than that, yeah, getting to the wands, that's probably going to be hard to do. Getting into the cabinet might be easy, but could make noise. But the robes themselves, you might be able to do something with that. And if you want to look for something specific, let me know and I'll let you know if it's here.
Can I tug on a cloak and see if it comes free?
Alright, so she's currently looking down below the desk as if she's seeing if she has any of these items laying about. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand, and I'll say this is just to tug on it. Yeah, you feel like if you were quick enough, you could probably slide this thing right off the mannequin and put it away.
That would be what I would like to attempt to do.
Alright. Alright, go ahead and give me another one.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
This will be a mistake. What did we get? Wow. Okay.
Are you sure it's gonna be a mistake?
Yeah, this is going to be a mistake. So you pick up a robe and you only have time to look at it in its initial state, and then you tuck it away somewhere within your bags, your belongings, and it's able to slip in there. You see several patches on it, and you're like, wait a minute, maybe this robe isn't as good as you thought it was, but you quickly stow it away anyway. Anything else? She perks her head over and looks. No, I'm afraid I don't have anything like that today. Maybe check back in a week or two.
I will keep my eyes open. Thank you for looking.
Alright, well, have a good day. Let's see here.
By the way, remind me what your class is again?
You need reminding on that?
I'm guessing he's a rogue.
I would assume so.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Then never mind. The idea I had wouldn't work out for him, unfortunately.
Oh, I know where I'm heading to. I'm heading straight off to the library.
Alright. I'm taking notes on your affinity with Elverina. Alright, so now I get to pull up OneNote so I can remember my names. The Omnicron is what's stated on the sign as you approach. Let's get into Shandor here so I can remember. The Omni on Okron Library. A library that contains many texts as you walk in. And there's like all kinds of tomes on different shelves. Let's see here, is this... It's like a squared off building. There's definitely this whole room of shelves with books. And then there's like an upstairs that goes up to a second level in a similar feature. And a mage-looking character similar to the same dress that Elverina has. An elven man comes out, and he's like, welcome, welcome. My name is Michael. How can I help you? Here to look for books? Here to look for knowledge. How can I be of service?
Oh, I would love knowledge. My name is Cassodras Fullin.
That's a mouthful, dear.
He just calls me Casso.
Castle it is. You may call me Michael.
Michael.
Yeah, so how can I help you today? It's been a little bit... I have a little bit of free time on my hands. Seems like not many people want to come to the library these days, but how can I be of service?
Oh, but I wanted a spot to study my book so I could put back my spells. But also I was hoping if you could help me learn some new spells or even, like, gain more knowledge through. Well, I talked to Elverina.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I asked for a recommendation to maybe go to the, sorcery thing she does.
Oh, well, yeah, I have no control in that. Like, I'm a part of the group for my own reasons, but as far as having the ear of anybody, yeah, she would be a better choice than I. But...
Oh, no. I wasn't asking you to...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I wasn't asking you to recommend me.
I thought that's why you brought it up.
If, well... Oh, no, I kind of assumed that I'm not as skilled of a mage yet.
Okay, I see.
You could help me become better skilled.
Well, my dear, I really do have to apologize to you. Like, if you're looking for historian information, if you're looking for, stuff that's happened in the past, or record keeping and information in folklore, and, if you want fictional stuff, that I can help you with. As far as spells go, I'm not allowed to do that for the public safety. I'm sure you understand. Can you imagine a young mage coming in here, some 12-year-old kid who thinks he can cast spells and he just starts learning a scroll, then he accidentally burns his house down? Yeah, I can't have that on my conscience.
And if you could lead me to the fiction area, I would love that.
Oh, absolutely. Well, follow me. And he, leads you to a spot on the first floor, and it's kind of, in the back. And here's all of our fictional work here. We've got all kinds of novels, anything from romance to high society up plays and stuff of that nature, espionage, and all kinds of interesting writers out there who applied themselves throughout history. A lot of bards come in, write their books, and we managed to get a few good copies from bards of yore.
Well, for now, I shall look through the romance and just the fantasy styles, and then I'll look into the monster lore stuff you might have later.
Alright, is there anything specifically you're looking to learn?
Specifically, I would like to learn more about dreams and more about creatures that might affect dreams, like night hags.
Alright, make me a investigation check.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you're in the fiction writing, so anything about old hags in here is probably that hag from Hansel and Gretel. On top of that, though, you do find a love novel called The Chilled Touch.
Well, I think I'll be reading that while I, write my spells back in my book with my little bird.
No, right? Don't worry, I'll get into the context of what's actually in this book as you get into it, but for right now, you're just starting to read it. Alright, anything else for you, or are you just going to be hanging out in the library for a while?
I'll just be hanging in the library till, we have to get back together.
Alright, Dr. Jerome, or Genome, where did you want to go?
I guess like after visiting that shop, he would go back to the general store to unload those scimitar that he can't use.
Hold on, my player's handbook's on the other side of this desk, and I don't want to get up. Can I get to it? No, I can't. Can I? No, I can't. All right. Can somebody look up the general prices for me, and then I can get that after the break? Or
I
maybe...
have items. Scimitars, they're 25 gold.
All right.
You can buy a scimitar for 25 gold. So
what's a short bow?
Price. Short bow is 25 gold as well.
Oh, okay. I'm just typing this out real quick, and I think that's all we got, right? All right, cool. So, you go to Spriggets.
Yep.
So you walk into this store, and you've been here before. All of a sudden, a chipper voice pops up from behind the counter. Hi, how you doing? What are you doing? And she just races from behind the counter. Can I get you something today? Would you like to get a flask or some oil or some just going off on all kinds of items in the store at the moment and trying to push stuff on you. And she does that until you seem to interject at any point.
No, at some point, like he immediately when he walked into the store, he already had the timer starting, and he's like started clicking.
Yeah, so she's like, I got all kinds of things here today, and I usually have like the player's handbook in front of me, so I go down the list and just pick random stuff. I got candles over there, there's a 10-foot pole over there, and if you want to get a bedroll, you can get a bedroll, and she just keeps going, listing everything she has. Oh, and also we have Reginald in the back who's also working on jewelry, so if you're interested in jewelry or anything like that, you can always buy something from that. Do you have like some kind of sweetheart? We do have special gifts for people who want to get something for their sweetheart. There's all kinds of things you can get here today. And she keeps going on like this for probably a good solid 3 minutes before she pauses. So what can I get for you today?
Excellent. That's more than twice the last time.
She got more stock.
I have come to offer you things of my own.
Oh, what kind of things? What kind of things do you have to offer? I have all kinds of things here already. Is it anything else I already have? Oh, why don't you show me what you got? And then we can make an offer off that. And once you tell me what you got, and yeah,
like shows her 3 scimitar and 2 short bows.
She's like doing math up in the air real quick. It's like, you want to sell it all together? Then I take it.
Yes, that would be correct.
Now, how does 50 gold sound? For the whole lot.
That seems fair enough. Do you happen to have alchemist supplies?
Glad you asked. Then again, she's like in deep thought. She's like, I used up the rest of the alchemist supplies already to provide the potions that I've already put out there, and she just goes on for a moment. But I do have a bunch of healing potions if you're looking for a healing potion. But if you're looking for an alchemist kit, you can definitely buy an alchemist kit here if you need that. But as far as ingredients and stuff like that, you're just going to have to farm for them yourself, I'm afraid. But I always have people...
The kit will suffice.
Oh. And how much is an alchemist kit? If somebody can look that up for me, I will have this.
50 gold.
Thank you. 50 gold. That's all I need. And then you can have what you need.
Then a trade for a trade, then.
Fair enough. Here you go. A nice little venturing kit for you to play with all kinds of potions. Be careful. One day I went and mixed sulfur with some other stuff, and kaboom! All kinds of fun. I did that in the fight pit the other day, and I blew away all the competition. Quite literally, it was quite a spectacle. You should have seen it. It was going to be a great adventure and everything. The event lasted for like 3 hours, and she just keeps going on about how she won this fight pit. And if you're timing her, it takes her about another 3 minutes to finally be like, oh, is that everything you need? I mean, I didn't mean to go on and rattle my own cage. You know how it is.
No, you're an excellent subject. I will return for another trial later.
Well, thank you for your patronage, and I hope to see you again. Please come back and see us again. By the way, we do have bedrolls if you're in need, but don't let me keep you. I don't want to keep you from getting back to your work, but I got to get to work as well. So if you need anything else, let me know right away. I will be happy to help you no matter what. You just let me know. And she's just talking to you the whole time you're walking out the door. And then once you get past her stoop, she's like, bye, see you next time. And, oh, Reginald, where are you? And she just rushes back in there to check on her other gnome slave in the back.
Slave.
Well, you don't know that, but yeah. Anyway, actually, that's just a jest. So we'll go ahead and finish up with Alvarez, and then I'll go to a new group. Alvarez, after you pilfered your item and made your way out, where did you head to?
I headed back to the first tavern, not the Adventurers Guild, and I'm going to get a pint of the good stuff.
All right. They call it the good shit, which is you're getting a full pint. Do you drink it, or are you nursing this? I have to ask.
I'm going to nurse it.
All right, cool. So for like a yeah, they asked you for like 5 silver for this. And the name of the inn is called the Stray Wolf Inn. If you need a name for it. Other than that, so you kind of like cozy up into this inn. As you walk in, you see a gnome, which seems kind of common around here. He's got spectacles on and everything, and he's fiddling with a stone in his hand. And he's just kind of like looking it over as you're like enjoying your ale. And he's just taking sips as well, as he seems to be lost in thought. And there's probably a few other individuals floating around that, look pretty plain. Like a lot of humans in here that are just eating lunch or getting ready to head out, having a meal. Is there anything you want to do here? Are you muted?
Thinking, give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. I feel like I need to flesh out this inn a little bit better. I only put like 2 lines down, and I probably need to put more. What am I doing? This is very interesting.
Is there does anybody look interesting like I would want to talk to?
It depends. Do you like gnomes? Nope. Don't like gnomes or what? Like that gnome sitting up there on a bar stool who's drinking a beer. He's looking over like a rock of some sort. It's like a blue stone that he's holding in his hand. And other than that, like everybody else just seems preoccupied with lunch and dinner and stuff like that. So I would say make a perception check for the rest. Like if you want to size up this group, this is why I love rogues. Give me a perception check. You see, off into the back corner, 2 nobles, or at least some really fanciful dressed people, having a conversation. And then off to the other corner, we'll say it's on the right corner. The one in the left corner is playing cards. There's like 3 people who are middle class to lower class, just playing a good hand of cards. Everything else seems less interesting, as people inside the middle of that are just like eating, and then they look like they're fixing to leave. But you have options.
I want to take a table next to the noble and try to listen in on their conversation.
Excellent. All right, so you go and find a table kind of close. Make another perception check, or listening, if you would. Let me think about what the nobles are doing right now. You hear a conversation about trade routes. Kind of like starts with the one guy going, so are they going to be able to get all those goods over from Blackmore to Pearl Lance? Because if not, we're going to be out of money. You know how much that shipment means to me. And the other one's like, don't worry, I sent some of our retainers down there. It'll be fine. These guys, I can trust them. 100%. You have nothing to worry about. All right, I hope you're right, man, because if not, we're gonna suffer, and you know how that goes. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. But I really hate for my workers to be mad at me. That's not my style. You'll get used to it. Besides, who cares what they think? Oh, come on, man. You don't need to be like that. And it kind of continues like that for a while. They seem to be talking about some kind of shipment, but they never give any specifics other than where it's coming from and where it's going.
Overhearing the conversation, I want to interject to them that if they're having problems with their shipment, then maybe they could hire a group from the Adventurers Guild to assist with making sure that it arrives on time.
So as you interject, they're like, were you listening in? Well, that's kind of rude. Yeah, that's kind of rude, man. And he kind of like processed what you just said. And it's like, well, not that it hasn't been out of the mind, but that costs money. And as much as we love to pay people money, kind of says with a dull tone to his voice, it's all about making that money. So for right now, we're going to trust his retainers. But if things go belly up, then I might have to have the guild get involved. But yeah, that's usually what we do. Worst case scenario, that'll be our last option. But thank you for, and it gives you a quirky eye look. It's like, thank you for the information. Didn't really need it, but thank you anyway. Anything else you want to do there, or?
Nope, I will just go back to sipping on my drink.
As you continue to nurse it, it gives you those chills every now and then. Like, it goes down smooth, like way too smooth. Sometimes you have to like put the thing down because you just took too big of a swig, and you're like, oh, that's really good. It goes down really smooth. It'll knock you on your ass though if you let that smoothness fool you. Other than that, if there's anything else, I will move on to somebody else if you're satisfied for now.
I am satisfied. Feel free to move on.
Feeling free. That's me. Alright, next on the order of business, we have Morin, who wants to go check out the carnival. So, Morin, you ask around, I would assume. Make an investigation check, because you need to know if they're still in town, or where they're hanging out, right? So, make an investigation check to locate your carnies.
Okay, just gotta do a few clicks.
Mhm.
Click, click. And I'm gonna say no.
Mm.
No.
So, just to reiterate, I believe we said we were in fall, right? Because I'm thinking of fall festivals. So,
That is correct.
yeah, so there is a fall festival dedicated to the goddess Kazuya. And for those who do not know Kazuya, you should know her. She is the wind goddess, and her blessings are upon the world everywhere as the air you breathe and the wind that blows beneath your feet. This is her blessings, or so it has been said. You are looking for this festival. You ask around, you're like, where is it? Where is it? A lot of people look at you, not wanting to be helpful, but I mean, there are druids who come here. Let's see, what race are you again? I want to make sure there's none of that nonsense.
Human.
Yeah, you would fit in. I will give you advantage on this because this is a more human society. So, yeah, with that 15, you would eventually hear that they are setting up at the west gate, opposite of the one that you previously used. And there's like a small little field on the west side where they set up a carnival. So you might be able to head there. So you find your quarry, you make your way out the west gate, and you see several carriages and tents popped up in all sorts of manner. And you definitely see the caged giant lizard who got escorted back into his cage. Or not lightly, was it? He was put to sleep and they had to drag its ass in, right? I think that's how that went.
Yeah, that was not it. Morn was not happy with that one.
No, but it seems to be doing just fine. Definitely, might be a tight fit a little for him. Now that I think about it, like, this thing's pretty big. But you can make an investigation or perception check if you want. If you want to investigate how he's doing or see what's going on with him without asking. Otherwise, you can ask around. There's a couple of guys dressed up in a carnival flavored clothing, like bright colors and top hats and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him who's in charge of the lizard.
Well, that would be what was his name? Manny. Manny over there is in charge of it. And they point to some guy, looks like a half elf.
Yeah, I'm booking it right for him.
Yeah, so Manny's actually in the middle of putting greens and all kinds of different feeds, like pieces of meat together in a different pile, and he's like making separate meals or whatnot for the animals. And he's like, okay, I should feed him. And you just kind of like sneak up behind him. What do you want to do? And this here will go with them, and we make
Yeah,
sure.
quite simple.
Oh! Whoa!
Gonna ask him.
Yes.
The lizard. Where'd you get it?
Oh, the lizard. Oh, that was a recent collection of ours. We got that from the jungles of Timor Kingdom when we went through, and he was wounded when we found him, but we nursed him back to health, and we made sure to give him a good home. By the way, this is what I'm going to be feeding him. So if you excuse me, I'll go ahead and hand that off. And you see him pull out like plates of greens. I think lizards would eat, or some bugs and stuff like that in there.
I'm gonna kind of like hold my quarterstaff out like a gate. I'm not done talking.
But I have work to do.
You may have work, but I'm not done.
All right, well, then please, can we walk and talk? I do want to finish some of my work, if you don't mind. I mean, I don't mind talking.
Moving. And you're not moving either.
Ugh, this is so annoying. All right, what do you need, then?
You called being locked in a cage a comfortable home.
Well, it's not the most comfortable thing for now. It's just a temporary thing until we get the new cage built that we have in order, but we can't get that until we get to Blackmore. Look, he was wounded and going to die if we didn't help him. We helped him, we nursed him back up to health, we put him in the biggest cage we could find. I know it just doesn't fit him properly and it's terrible, but we couldn't leave him to die. He's just a baby, and he kind of like mocks his hand out there trying to pet, but it's like 30 feet away.
Well, here's a great idea. How about we put you in a cage?
Oh, please. I've had my time in a cage. I'm done with that nonsense.
So then how do you think the poor creature feels being in the cage? Do you believe nature needs to be locked up?
It is what it is. Now, druids, as I know, are very fond of freeing animals from their captivities and stuff such as that. And look, if that's what you want to do, I am not the person to be fighting. I just feed the animals. I tend to their needs as best I can. If you want to raise some hell, you'll need to talk to the carnival master.
And where is he?
Oh, he's probably in the big tent now, setting up the show for tomorrow night.
Good deal. Going that way. I'm not even gonna say anything to him, just walking away.
So he goes on and feeds the animals. You make your way, and as you go to the big tent that he pointed out, you see two guys at the front of the tent, seeing you come up with purpose. Whoa, where do you think you're going?
How big are these guys? Are we talking like their size or just slightly muscular?
They're muscular, they're slightly taller than the average human, but they look to be human. Let me think, what are these guys called? Yeah, this would be the token that we use for them. No, that's not what that looks like. Why are you doing this, Roll20? Give me that. There we go. We got a token on the board. Yeah, so like two guides here. And we'll say like the entrance is there. You're walking up to them. They get in your way. It's like, whoa. Where do you think you're going? Show's not till tomorrow night. Back
Yeah,
off.
that's fine. I just would like 5 minutes with your master.
5 minutes with our master? I don't even think so. The other guy, even though he's so big, he talks with a little snarky little voice. Yeah, you heard him. He doesn't have time to deal with common people right now.
The newly member of our group,
Hmm.
the one that I was able to talk down.
Are you talking about our
Talk
lizard?
about the wolf.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got him next to you?
Wait, what?
Oh, no,
Me?
no. The wolf. I'm sorry. So the wolf is
Yeah,
with
to
you.
which I'll say he won't make room for another animal handler. 5 minutes.
No, no, can't. You know what? I'll let you make a persuasion with that first before I go any deeper. You should definitely be allowed to roll some dice for this.
God, I hate persuasion.
I know. Well, you can use intimidation if it makes you feel better.
That's
Don't
what-
hate it. You
well,
did good.
All right. Give me one hot moment, then I need to roll. I'm going to roll this one on a name table. No, I'm not. I'm going to come up with something corny that's not his original name. The squeaky guy goes, oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll go in there and talk to the boss real quick and see if he's available. You wait here. Keep an eye on him. And he walks inside the tent for a moment. And he just kind of like folds his arm. And he stares down at you with these strong eyes. He's like,
Excuse, I thought you said I was there. Which, if you mentioned like there was a lizard trapped, I'd probably go there. But no, my character wouldn't know there's a lizard being trapped.
Alright, I think we're getting back, but I'm gonna have to work on... I wish this device had a better heating way to get rid of the heat. Apparently, uploading is definitely a heavy burden on this device. So, anyway, we'll see if we're back now. Are we back?
I see a star and a screen.
Yep.
Alright. Hey,
Yep.
Yes,
Me.
you're back.
I'm back. Let me go ahead and refresh this page so I can keep track of it. There we go. All right. What was the last thing we heard from me before I got DC'd?
The squeaky voice went to go talk to his boss.
Yeah. So he comes back after a moment and he says he wants to meet the wolf. The what? Yeah, the boss said he wants to meet the wolf, and I assume that the druid and the wolf are a package deal. So I guess you get to meet them. And the guy just kind of like, fine. And then you're allowed into the tent.
All right.
Let's see here.
I'm guessing like an average big circus tent size.
All right, how about
Nothing too spectacular.
yeah? Let's do a little world building if you don't mind. So help me out. What is the most extravagant name that this carnival master could call himself?
What race is he?
We'll say he is human. Kind of a thinner man than these guys. Like, you can see he's got like a lanky body. He's kind of tall, and you know his weight is, you know, he looks thin because he's just way too tall for his weight. He wears a top hat, has the big old vestments of a, like the showboating type carnival people that we're used to seeing. Little, like a tail goat. I think it's what, a tail, coat tail, coat that he has on, and wears red, blue, and black.
The amazing magnanimous.
Go with it.
All right, that worked.
There's no one's literally is picking anything else out. I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, I figure I'd throw that there. I got some.
Start singing A Million Dreams.
Well, since I don't know it, he won't. But you walk in, you see this guy watching a group work with a lion. And they got a chair out and they're snapping a whip at it casually and just like, all right, yeah, get him back into the cage. You guys are doing great. He turns, he looks, he sees you enter in with the wolf. Well, what have we here? Hey, who's a good boy? And he like goes to the wolf before addressing you.
I won't get too close to him. He's little iffy around those I don't like.
Have him trained to a T, do you? Well then, my friend, what can I do for you?
Before that, let's actually backtrack that a little bit.
I mean, you just got here. There's nothing to backtrack.
Well,
just
no,
go with your
Player
thoughts,
to
my
DM.
friend. Oh, okay. Then go for it.
Player to DM.
Gotcha.
When I felt what I said was a deception, was a lie, because I literally just used magic to tame this creature. So I feel like, I should try to convince it a little bit more.
So you want to like put a little intimidation into it?
Well, like I said, it was more like...
Well, I'll just let you know he's not looking to incite that or anything. But if you wanted to use it in an intimidation, you could definitely do that.
No, I thought he was trying to incite it, so...
No. Like, he just wanted to pet the wolf, and you said that statement. He took your word on it. He took his own assumption. And at which point you can continue your conversation.
Okay. How many animals do you have?
Oh, that's a number I try to remember every day, but sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. Just like the attendance and everything else in this world. Why do you ask?
Have you ever been caged?
Plenty. What, you think we're all pure here? You think we're all clean? No, people make mistakes. You think I'm aware of what mistakes can't be fixed? I am quite aware. Why do you ask, sir? Surely you come here with purpose. Are you looking for a job?
A job?
Well, then why did you want to meet with me?
You have innocent creatures locked up in cages. Animals, nature, They don't belong in cages.
No, you're one of those, are you? Well then. Make your point.
I've got some friends.
And so do I. I'm sure you met
Either
two of them
you-
up front.
Show me an animal whose cage I can believe you're treating fairly and right. I'll
Such
be
a-
on my way.
Such an odd question for you to ask me, good sir. And tell me, why should I, the amazing magnanimous, prove anything to you? Are you the authority of this town? Are you the law? If you are not, then I ask you politely, leave. Yeah, take a
I know
moment
how
to
I
think
wanna
about that.
I know what I want to do here. That's also suicidal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they got a live lion over there too. There's no telling how trained that boy is.
How far is the lion from me?
About 60 feet. They're in like a ringed off area that's like sectioned off with some ropes and whatnot.
You said it's about 60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, get it closer. All right. If this is the way you want to be, so be it.
Oh, hey, look.
But do not expect my return next time to be so pleasant.
Well, if you're not a paying customer, I sure hope you
Walking
don't return. And he waves to you as you go.
Well, I'm walking out, and that is definitely a big token lion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you walk out a little displeased with the reception, and then the two bodyguards kind of like, well, I mean, you took whatever you want from it. I'm not going to narrate that. I'm sorry. But
Yeah.
these two guards just kind of like watch you leave. It's like, see you later. Yeah, see you later, scrub. And watch you walk out.
Yeah. Go back to the guild hall and wait to regroup.
Oh,
Things are going to definitely go. Otherwise, if I can convince my friends / party members, help.
we shall see. All right. Moving on. I guess we're going on a hunting trip. Slit.
Yeah, might as well.
And
Like-
Warren has to take a quick.
Yeah,
10
go ahead.
minute-
Go ahead and BRB. We're gonna finish up his scene and probably take a break. So if anybody wants to take a break early, other than Slith, you can do that now. Go ahead, Slith. What's your intention for this hunting trip?
He's just looking to hunt like some game, like some rabbits, some wolves. Just looking to hunt to get some like food and possibly some pelts and bone.
Make a survival check to see if you can locate the set of game you're looking for. Okay. You make your way out of town a little ways, and maybe you accidentally find yourself on one of the farmlands. And thing is, well, there's plenty of food around. Like, it's fall. There's a harvest going on right now. So you can definitely see, like, a harvesting going on as there's, like, other people who are, like, on a different side of the field. But something drawed your eye here, and what you can see is, like, several rabbits' footprints that you've been kind of, like, following. And it leads you into this field part way. And then it, like, ducks into the forest, but the field's still nearby, and it goes into the, not a forest, but, like, where a bunch of trees are, where the property ends, and it goes into trees for a little bit. And inside this little clearing, you can see a man dressed in carny gear, if you would, setting up a trap for one of these rabbits. And he jumps into a bush and he's waiting. And there's like a little carrot that's hanging out there. There's like this little rope that's going to be able to snag the rabbit as soon as it lands into the trap. And he's just waiting. But as far as your prey, that's where it takes you, into this little clearing.
I'll approach him. What you up to, human?
Whoa! Shh, be careful. I'm hunting rabbits.
I'm hunting rabbits too.
Oh, that's good. It's good. Well, I gotta get wabbits for the feed at home. We got a bunch of beasts that eat meat.
What kind of beasts do you have?
Oh, we have lions, tigers, bears, all kinds of beasts. But they need wabbits or some kind of meat to sustain them.
I can help you if I get some of that food as well. I could use the bones.
Oh? Well, bones are free to have if you want them, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Well, I got this trap set up. What do you suggest we do next? Like, is there another way to get more wabbits?
Well, usually where there's one, there's a couple.
Yeah.
And then... And maybe we have... Do we have some bait?
I got these carrots.
Let's use that. Put in the trap and that'll help get them out. And then we just gotta wait. And if anyone is...
Let's do it.
One tries to get away, I'll shoot them with my bow.
Perfect. Alright, let's do it.
Yes, let's...
Alright, so... You intend to chase them out? Is that what I'm hearing? Walk me through this.
Well, he set the trap and then we put the carrots in the trap, so hopefully that'll get them. And if once the trap probably will only capture one rabbit, I'll then try and shoot the others.
Alright, let's see here. So, a little time goes by and the pair of you are like hiding in this shrubbery and everything. And let me just do a couple rolls. Yeah, about 5 minutes pass, nothing happens. Oops. I can type. Give me a second. Oh, I can't type. Ah! Then another 5 minutes pass. He's like, they're being ornery. And then all of a sudden we see 9 rabbits pop out of a barren that's hidden in like one of these bushes, and one of them jumps out there smelling at the carrot. 2 of them are like right behind looking to make sure nothing's coming to get them. There's 3 that are like looking off to the back. It almost looks like they're in a vanguard position and everything. And then the one rabbit just comes over there, grabs the carrot, and all of a sudden the trap snaps. Make a survival check for me. This will be technically for that trap he set.
23.
Yep. It snags the rabbit. It goes slinging into the air. It's dangling just like the goblins from earlier. And then all of a sudden the vanguard of rabbits start to scatter in all directions. You could probably shoot 3 of them before they all go somewhere and disappear. So if you want to take 3 shots, go for it.
Okay. 18, 26, 23.
I think you hit them.
Do I need to roll damage?
No. So ping,
Okay.
ping, ping, and you nail 3 of them to the ground, and they die. The rest of them manage to escape, and you have a total of 4 hares or 4 rabbits that you can use for whatever he needs them for, and then you can have the bones.
I think this is a good deal.
I think
Here,
so
We have
too.
4. Well, I just want the bones and maybe a little bit of meat, if that doesn't bother you, and then you
Oh.
can have the rest.
Well, as long as I can take at least 2 of them home whole, you can go ahead and carve the other 2, and then I'll take the rest of these wabbits back to the carnival.
That sounds good. That's a good deal. We work together.
Yeah,
Half and half.
Half it. Well, yes. You know what? Yes, half and half. I'll take these 2. You take those 2. Deal done.
My name is Slythe. It's nice to meet you, and holds out his hand to shake.
My name is Buddy. Pleased to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, buddy. If you need help, seek me out. I will be at the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, I'll be at the carnival if you want to come meet and see the animals that we feed.
I may do that. You have a good, pleasant day.
All right, and he just waves you up. Well, take care.
And I'll just take the rabbits with me back to the Adventurer Guild, and I'll take care of them later.
All right, and that finishes up everything, right?
Yep.
All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna see if I can't find a way to cool this thing down so we don't get bugged out again. But We're gonna go use the restroom. We're gonna go get drinks. We're gonna get something to snack on, and then we're gonna get right back into it. If you're just now joining us and you're like, "Wow, that looks like a lot of fun. I wish I could play." Hey, you could. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel, and this is our sub-only campaign. So the main thing you have to be is a subscriber, and you can use your Amazon Prime if you want. Yes, subscribe for free with your Twitch Prime, and you'll be able to join us anytime for this on Sundays. Now, we also have an open role play to everybody else, but there are some restrictions. But today, those restrictions are gone. It's just like a normal campaign, but we play with the people who are subscribed. So, think about it. If you want to subscribe to the channel, we'll get you into the game. Other than that, we're going to take 5. I just figure I'd plug that real quick. And then we will be right back after these messages. You know what's up. We'll be right back. All right, we're gonna slowly come back from break. Let me go ahead and shut the media player down and put us on the right screen. Hi, welcome back, everybody. We're gonna be getting right back into our session. Our druid had to go on a little hiatus for now, so we're kind of like put that on the back burner. But everybody else has finished their business. You're in the town of Shandora, in case you needed a reminder. Some of you, I probably didn't get to tell you that part, but as you wander back to what most of you went to the tavern anyway, right?
I was going back to the guild hall.
So you're
But
heading
I
to
can
the.
switch that to I can switch that to the tavern.
It works either
Because I
way.
didn't know I didn't know where everybody was gonna meet up. So
Yeah.
We
Well,
didn't say. I just wanted some good shit.
yeah. So I mean, everybody can have that conversation. Where do you want to meet up? Like, I know you didn't talk about it beforehand, but we could say that conversation took place before you all left. So if you want to like make that agreement now, we can go there instead.
I went back to the tavern because there really weren't any guild quests because the guild is pretty much wiped out for the day.
Yeah.
I assume then everybody wants to meet at the town. I could just say I finished my studies.
sounds good to me.
All right. So
I mean, it's literally across the street anyway.
yeah. It's like you don't have to go far. I mean, this city's main lines of businesses are pretty open on the main road. All right. Let's see. No. I mean, I have a tavern we can use. We'll go there. EO Tavern, as it was. Feel free to go inside and take a seat, and then everybody who's outside will be AFK or whatnot, and pull your character onto the map if your character token's not there. Woo. And are you bringing the wolf with you? Oh wait, he's out. He's out. Never mind. I forgot. He's out there somewhere. So I'll put that out there with him.
Put him with Yerk, and maybe he'll be friends with him.
Yeah, that's Yerk's character, right? Alright, so yeah, you all make it back to the tavern. Let's see. We'll say it's getting close to evening at this point. About 5 hours have passed, or 4 hours have passed since you guys met up. And you take a seat at the table. You can see people coming in. And some of the guys from the Carney are here to have supper. Trying to think of who else might be here, but yeah, you see a bunch of people just gathered into this tavern place. Not the exact replication of what we talked about earlier, but you know, we can definitely use this as a map as needed. But other than that, what would you guys like to do for the rest of the evening?
I found these. I was out hunting and I got some rabbits.
Did you bring them in with you?
Yes.
Do you throw them out on the table?
He's a lizard. He would.
And yeah, the barmaid's like, what are you doing over there? Hey, take that outside. Take that outside. Skid it. Do something with it. Don't get blood all over the table. Oh, please. Oh, please, Kazuya, grant me the strength to deal with this.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna clean it. I pretend to cast presentations, but I'm really casting minor illusion to hide the blood.
I
There's
mean,
nothing wrong with rabbits.
well, take it
They're
outside and clean it.
delicious.
I just clean. Look, we cook our own food here. We don't want you to bring your own inside. You know, it's a whole thing. And yeah, she's just stammering for words because she's like, why did you do this? Kind of look on her face.
Why do humans act so strange? Takes out a goblin finger. I'm not eating the rabbits right now. I have goblin fingers.
I have to make a constitution check. Or you can make an indirect intimidation.
I'm not intimidating.
I'm just gonna say
Yeah, that's why it
I've been
says it.
drinking this whole
Never
time,
mind,
so I
she
think I
passed
need
out.
to roll a Constitution also.
Well, I'd say if you were nursing that wound or nursing it, you're fine. But otherwise, yeah, if you feel like you downed it at any point, yeah. So she passes out. She goes, oh, and she starts to fall.
Humans are so strange.
She hits the floor.
Doctor, I think she could use you.
And yeah, there's a brief sigh of like the whole room inhaled. Castle dress, what did you roll for?
Sorry. Like,
Oh, I just saw, as well as like the giant splat of blood on the table, so I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to mask it, so I don't know if you need to make the check, but you pass out as well if you if you want to go with it.
Nah, I'm just thinking more like, oh, am I gonna be able to hide this without being like gagging? Because I
Well,
imagine it doesn't smell good either.
yeah. So the fumes of this dead animal, on top of the exasperation that she's been put through from this lizard folk who came in eating goblin fingers, was the tipping point apparently. Your medicine check says that she just passed out from over processing what she's just seen.
It's like, she'll be fine. Just a weak constitution.
I think a
Maybe
couple of
she can be a guinea pig of yours.
Oh, that's illegal here in this country, I think.
probably, yeah. So I'm just asking, are the rabbits still out?
I'll put them in my sack.
All right. So one of them starts to come over as you put it in the sack, and then she's like tapping her face. Hey, are you okay? Wake up. We got work to do. And she's like, damn it. And one of these guys like, hold on. Here, can we put her into a room or something? I'll help. And they're like, oh, yes, we can take her to a room for a little while. Let her relax. Let her get herself back together. And then eventually that guy just kind of like helps take her into one of the bedrooms in the back where the inn is. And new innkeeper or barkeep takes the table. One of the barmaids takes over the bar. And that big gruff guy just kind of like dusts his hands off and comes back out, has a seat. But no, what are the rest of you doing?
Oh, well, right now I would just tell about what I read, just for fun, because I like, I read a really good book, like stupendously good book, about this necromancer and bringing back their love,
Don't get me started on love stories.
Why do you need to have love?
Oh, my owl loves it. They love reading those stories.
Just kind
Never
of...
met an... You first.
I know, like, Dr. Gino just kind of, like, raises an eyebrow. It's like, you say you're owl. Read the book?
Well, what else is gonna do to do my studying?
I've never met an owl that can read. It must be a delicacy.
I just want you to imagine, like, Bidity, like, just staring daggers at the, what race are you again? Are you, like, lizard folk?
Lizard folk.
Yep.
Just making sure.
Trying to see if he would already know, like, what a familiar was or not. But I don't think, an 8 will do that.
I don't guess so, unless you have advantage for some reason. Doors swing open as you're having a conversation, and the pink-haired girl comes swiftly in, and she takes a seat at the bar. But, yeah.
Doctor, did you find anything interesting while you were away?
I just had to find supplies and pulls out the alchemy kit.
I'm excited to help you with your experiments. How
Well, if
many?
you happen to find any ingredients, that
What
would
kind
be.
of ingredients?
Hmm. Well, I can make explosions, poisons, acids. Pretty many things with this.
Anything that will require something alive, like a rabbit, or a wolf, or a bear.
Thinks on it for a moment. Actually, I can't think of anything at the top of my head that maybe an animal would provide.
Let's see here.
Apart from maybe like maybe venoms from creatures, perhaps.
Yeah, like a snake venom or a scorpion.
Just whatever you find, we will parse through them on a case-by-case basis.
I will understand.
Also, some potent oils might also be good.
Yes.
I look at Lavaris and telepathically ask him, it's like, so what do you find on your little trip?
Well, I found this robe. I don't know if you might be interested in it or not.
Can I take a look?
I will pass the robe over.
Make
I would
a.
love.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I would love to do like either a investigation or arcana check.
Arcana works for this. Alright, give me a second here.
I already know what it is since I've been dying to have this item in one of my campaigns.
It is a robe of useful items, and I want to make sure, like, let's see here. Robe has 44 other patches, okay. Or chooses them randomly. I think random is nice. So the robe has 2 of each of the following: daggers, bullseye lantern, steel mirror, 10-foot ball, hempen rope, sack, and then let's see here. So 44 of the other. Roll me 44. We'll do this proper.
Oh, do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, you can roll it. Since it's going to be, well, since it's in your hands. So there are a total of 11 patches. Holy crap. Alright, so roll me D100 one at a time, and then I'll write the item that you get with it. And we got to do this 11 times. Wow, there's a lot of patches on this thing. Ooh! Who's got the money? 34 is a wooden ladder, so I'll type wooden ladder. Okay, 95 is a window? What?
Where did she get those from?
Let's see here. Let's see what 18 is real quick. Let me post it as we go. An iron door? What the hell is this shit?
Oh,
there's more
like
to
the
it.
best items imaginable.
Yeah, alright. And, dos. Bag of 100 gold. These are patches that are on there. So if you pull this patch, it will give you the items that we're posting. 51. Wow, okay. I don't know how that got in a patch, but let me post that real quick.
With magic.
Oh my god, oh my god.
There is a horse in that patch. Hey look, they finally patched the horse. It's no longer running through the woods and getting stuck on trees. That's a good one.
Alright, that's 7 so far. So we're gonna do 4 more.
All right. And is she keeping it, or are you taking it back?
I'll let him decide after I tell him what we find.
All right. Yeah.
Or
Continue.
what I identify.
Another riding horse. 2 more, right?
Yeah, just roll 20s being slow.
No problem. Yeah. We're stressing you already? How did that happen? Throw a patch. Instant pit. Okay, it's 10 feet cube.
A pit?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot cube pit, so it would be a 1d6 damage to whoever falls in it. Ooh, what? What is this? What is this? Spell scroll. Oh, great, another random thing I'm gonna have to figure out later. Obtaining 1 spell of 1st to 3rd. We'll figure that out later, what it actually is, whenever you actually use that patch. And then last one. Nice. 10 gems worth 100 gold. You fucking snaked a fucking useful item. That's what you did.
Maybe you could like go through and like put it down in one big list so that we could just like not have to repeat it.
Yeah, if you want, you can like make a quick list of all of it and then just copy pasta that whenever. I just wanted to make sure I had it situated for each number. But yeah. Why is this thing uncommon when you can make more money just by peeling off the patches?
I mean, I think
Probably
maybe it
because
just
you-
depends on the like whether you roll well enough to get a lot of patches and or get value out of those patches.
Yeah, it's a lot of RNG with it, probably. Because you literally could get just 4 patches from it. Which, and they literally could just be used to items like ladder and door and stuff like that.
Here, a rowboat. Yeah, sure, that'll work.
Alright, so I would look at this like robe and then be like flabbergasted on the hell he got, and just be like super surprised. And then I would talk to Alvarez and Lily go like, "Holy cheaping jumpers! How the hell did you get this?"
Some things just fall into the right hands.
I hope you realize what you got here. You basically got yourself a... Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say you got yourself a cloak of useful items, with numerously useful items.
Anything extra useful that you would...
Well, it depends how you want to look at it. 1, you basically got 2 free horses. A spell. Scroll. Lot of gold.
2 free
Wooden
daggers you could
ladders.
throw.
Oh, did I not put that in there?
Well,
Sorry.
no, those items are on the list that it actually has. 2 of each of these at the very top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh,
And
in
on top of that, you literally can pull out a window and a door.
I've always wanted just to see the night sky from anywhere.
Do you want this, the robe back?
It might be a bit too cumbersome for me. If you would love to hold on to it, you may.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. You just see her immediately, like, just throw the robe on her head.
It's covering your owl.
Good. Now this covers up some of that dirt. Something new to dirty up.
Am I really that dirty? I just feel like I'm making a lot of statues.
Well, what do you make those statues out of?
Dirt, claw, and blood.
So
Mainly
naturally, wouldn't it get on your clothes?
You make a very strong point. This is why BB gets angry at me.
And you can
I
feel
get
like the
it.
claws poking in your head.
He doesn't like it when I cast too much magic. Something about, like, some weird consequences that might occur. Don't know.
Alright. There's a small conversation taking place, as I have mentioned before. Shisha kind of like came in, had a drink, and she's looking at the book that's between, like on the bar. She's got a book open, she's like reading through it. And these two goons, or what have you, seem to be hassling her a bit. Like, the usual. Hey, miss, gonna get you a drink, and that kind of thing. And they're just trying to hit on her, and she's just like, and looks away. Doesn't even pay them any attention. But you guys are free to continue with whatever you want to do. I'm just letting you know the atmosphere.
Don't I remember her from somewhere?
I think she's the one that was with all those books and mentioned the pit fighting.
The very gorgeous and handsome-looking lady.
Perhaps too handsome for her own good. She seems to be having herself a bit of a trouble there.
All of a sudden, you hear a loud thunk as the guy on the left of her has his arm twisted behind his back, and she shouts at him, "I dare you try that again." In the most monotone voice ever.
Like this.
She appears to be able to handle herself.
Make
I
a
wanted to
perception
keep
check.
her as a test subject.
Make perception checks as you're like noticing the scene. There are certain things I kind of like kept hidden on her, so you might actually glean like her weapon or whatnot. Yeah, there is a gleam of light that comes off her hilts. She's got dual short katanas, wakasashis if you would, that are like in a way to where she can quickly get to them if needed. Like, they're very well hidden too, like in the crease of her cloaks, but her cloaks like open up enough as she like stressed this guy down, and she's just staring down at him. He's like, okay, I learned my lesson, and she slowly lets him go, and then she does the and he just kind of like goes find another table. Friend kind of goes off and joins him. And
In this situation, I think I would approach her.
go for it. Like I said, I'm just offering atmosphere. If you want to interact, that's fine. If you want to keep your conversation going, that's fine too.
Hola! Hello! Hi!
Oh, more people. Wait, I've seen you before, haven't I? And she's
Yes.
looking underneath your robe, trying to find your face.
I pull back the robe a little bit just to let her see it, and
Oh, I
yes,
thought
it is I.
I recognized the voice, and there is the face. Good. Well, hopefully you weren't put off by that little spectacle. Men can be men.
No, you were very fantastic, superb, and impressively able to handle yourself.
Just smirks.
Actually, at this point, the doctor has slithered up and is sort of less.
Excuse me, do you mind if I take your measurements?
She purposely reveals one of the short swords on her hips, and she says, "Do you want to live?"
Oh, I thought it might be a compliment. I wanted to measure your muscle structure.
You
Make her
seem to be
persuade.
strong.
Make a persuasion check at this point, because she's confused between why do you want her measurements, because every time she hears that from a guy, she's thinking this one process because she just got done with this situation. Now this snake guy comes up asking, I want to take your measurements.
But head
Don't worry. He wants your measurements because he wants to get the dimensions for Kaz to make a statue of you.
Make a
you need
deception
my
check. We're gonna
Need my
trip out of one.
skills?
Yeah, we're gonna trip out of one ditch and land in the other. Hold on. Oh, that's actually pretty good though. She kind of like lets go of the katana and she's like, "No, thank you, if you don't mind."
Oh well. And just slithers back, although as he's slithering back to the table, he is like jotting down some notes anyway.
So she's like nursing a drink on the table and she's looking at her book and she's like, is there something else that you wanted to talk about?
I want to ask her in Thieves' Cant something real quick.
You may certainly try.
I'm going to ask, what do storm giants wear under their clothes?
She stares at you like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't even think storm giants wear anything under any clothes. It's obvious she has
They
no
wear-
idea what you're hitting. They wear what?
thunderwear. Thunderwear.
She face palms visibly like, oh, okay.
I think Castle Dress would telepathically talk to her and my bird wants to know more about your shiny weapons. They won't stop bothering me about it.
She turns as you're talking and she doesn't see your lips moving like, what? How? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just talking through you, to your mind. You haven't even been reading to respond with your mouth either.
And she tests that theory and she tries to say, why are you in my head? Matter of fact, as she's voicing this from her head, you can almost get a hint of fear. Like the monotone voice is replaced with like a frightened person who just realized something's happening that they're not comfortable with. And you kind of like hear a girly voice. Well, why are you in my head? It's kind of like frightened and chilled at the moment. But her outer exterior still exudes that stoicness.
I would just literally, like, cross my legs and go like, oh, so you can have privacy.
No, 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 no. And you can hear this in her head. She's like, no, 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 no. No, this is too easy of access. No, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. And you can, like, it's like her emotions are being toyed with this mental connection you're having right now. And everybody else can, like, see her physically sweating a little bit. Like she's having trouble hanging on to the situation.
It's okay. She does this to me all the time.
I think
Slice
it's him
would-
right now.
Slythe would probably ask, are you okay?
She nods simply and tries not to speak. And even the voice in her head is no longer saying anything.
Something seems to be bothering you.
It's
It's
nothing. She cut you off.
Okay. Well, if anything's bothering you, it's usually best to just walk away from the situation.
She
From my experience.
she drops a coin piece on the bar and says, "Yes, exactly." And she stands up and starts to walk
Before
away.
she goes.
Yeah.
Before she goes, I apologize to her and go like, sorry if I, frighten you.
She takes a deep breath and just nods in acknowledgement that she heard you, and it continues.
Oh, well, now we know that she does not like it when people are in her mind. I thought it'd be normal to do that.
Is it normal to do it in the first place? Let's be fair.
Well, to me,
Probably
it looked
not.
like just giant speech bubbles popping around.
Yeah, well, certain people are locked in their ways, and this was a new advancement to get into her. You're invading her airspace in one way or another, and apparently she didn't appreciate that. But at any rate, yeah, so the woman leaves, and she makes her way out, and I think these two as well will start to make their way out. You see them get up from the table about 5 seconds as she walked out the door.
Can I try to read their mind, if possible?
How does that work?
Oh, it'd be like, I don't know. I'm just
Like-
kind of throwing it in the wind. You could say no if it's not how it works.
I think
Well-
you need to have like the spell.
Boy, yeah, like what's your ratio let you do? It's what I'm asking.
Oh, it just lets me telepathically talk to people, but
Yeah, if
I
it
just
doesn't
imagine
allow
it
you
doesn't
to
work
read
if
their
they don't
mind.
respond back.
Yeah. Doesn't allow
No,
you
no,
to.
no.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just want to make sure, because, first college star, and
I mean, at
This
least
is
the
my first
doctor
time
might
with
try
Cal
to.
Star.
go ahead, Doc.
He might try to, like, especially since they left so shortly after she did. Like maybe insight what they might be trying to do.
Absolutely, that's more up somebody's alley.
With a 19.
You see them finish off the drink, leave a little bit of change on the table, and they got up in a mad hurry. Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They counted for a second, or 3. They got stuck on 3 a couple times, and then they just skipped over 4. And then they walked out the door. And they walked in a pace that would suggest that they were not happy with what happened earlier, and there might be vengeance in one of the guy's eyes.
Kaz,
Yes?
do you happen to like your new friend?
Well, I think she's fun. Plus, she has a funny voice. As I'm the only one that can ever hear that other voice, so everybody's just imagining.
Well, I suggest that you follow those men before they decide to get any funny ideas.
Is that so?
Ooh, we might be able to have some finger food.
Some more
Then-
finger food.
Let us follow. And then I send Bididir to go ahead of us to try to follow behind the two men.
All
from a
right,
safe
so
distance.
what we will do now.
As soon as he says like, "Oh, they're like," gives the idea they're following him, like Slice is like looking, "Ooh, I might be able to get them." So Slice runs out.
All right, as you all make your exit and stay where you are. Matter of fact, I want you all just now coming out, so to speak. We are now going to enter rounded combat because a fight has started, with or without you. So click your token, get on the initiative. Let me make sure it's cleared. Let me clear first. Remove. Now, please, by all means. There's only 2 of them, so they're gonna... Oh wow, I forgot to put macros on this campaign. Damn it, Star, what the hell? Sorry, I'm busy doing everything else, man. You gotta leave me alone. Alright, I'll let you off.
Was
for
the
now.
desk?
Yeah, it was the desk yesterday. I was a pain in my arse. I'll go over that later, though. Alright, Shishay, let's get you on the initiative order. And everybody up. So these 2 guys kind of like get around her, and she just stares at him. And one of the guy reaches out for her and tries to force her. She kind of spins for a minute, then you'll hear these 2 blades leave their sheath. And she's like, I warned you. And she will make 2 short sword attacks. Oh, actually, she makes 3, I believe.
Dang.
Yeah, she's going to work on these boys. So one of them gets slashed to bits, and we see a bit of blood kind of like coming off some cuts from the arms and across the body and across the legs where she slashes. And then she just kind of like holds both of the short swords or the wakisashis in a cross formation as if to be ready to block. Next up on the order is Alvarez.
Give me 1 second.
Yep. Now I know what you're thinking. Those guys have more than they got, but I figure it was a fair fight with her standing her ground, so be okay.
I'm gonna move over to the bushes. Can I check for stealth?
You sure can. We are in an environment full of things to stealth behind. So 19. You are considered stealth. That's your bonus.
Can I
Yeah.
use my short bow?
Yep.
And I will attack the carnival guy closest to me.
Alright, go for it. Oh hey, look at here. We don't even have to do the druid's plan. We're already killing him. 16 hits. And you get your sneak attack for unseen attacker. Plus, there's an ally within 5 feet, technically. Though she doesn't know it yet. 2d6 for your sneak attack damage, I believe. And I think there's a toggle you can like click inside your attack to turn it on and off. So you don't have to roll it. There we go, 7 more points of damage from there. Yeah. So an arrow pokes through and he's like feeling it in his backside. He's like reaching and it knocks it off. Yeah, you wounded him pretty good. He's still standing though. Anything else for your turn? You done with your movement? Are you good?
I'm done with my movement, and that ends my turn.
Alright, Slit, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move over here and I'm gonna take a arrow shot at the one that she hit.
Alright. That's a hit.
4 piercing damage.
Yeah, you fire off a shot and it lands true, thuds into his leg, and then falls out as his meaty muscles kind of like flex it out a little bit. And he's realizing he's getting stung by some arrow shots, so he's looking over his shoulder to see where it's coming from. But also, he's also dealing with the pink hair woman in front of him, and now he's like, oh crap. Anything else?
I want my finger food.
And my
Oh crap. Doctor, give me the news. Do you have a bad case of suing them?
For
No way.
malpractice? No.
Yeah, I'm about to say, wait a minute, that's not how that song went. No, go ahead, take your turn, is what I meant.
Who's getting sued?
Me for copyright. Just wait, it'll happen. Elmer Fudd's gonna be the one who's suing me, damn it.
Yeah, so
Probably.
so the doctor is going to
And Dr.
pull out
Pepper.
a flask of liquid, drink it, and then spit it out at the at this man over here with a firebolt, as this fire shot comes out of his mouth.
Welcome back, Lauren. You can go ahead and make sure your token's on the table, and if it is, roll for initiative. We'll put you in the turn order once you're ready. Firebolt 21 hits. Go for it.
For 6 fire damage.
All right, -6 on that bad boy. And let me see if he got. Did you click your token first before you rolled that?
Yep.
I don't see you on the turn order. Did it not?
Let me try it again.
Yeah, make sure that token's selected, but then you should be able to use macros that call initiative as if you did it from the page. Alright, did that add? No, it didn't add you. Are you... This is your token here. Are you selecting that first? Like left click it?
Yeah, I have that selected.
Well, I'll put you on there the hard way. And then you need the quarry initiative instead of like doing it like that. Because the initiative that is programmed in the character sheet actually does more than what it just does. So you might need to... There's a way to make a macro for it though. So like it just calls initiative. But let me put you in the order here. I'm using your first roll. And you are at the bottom of that list there. Alright, continuing on. Dr. Jerome fired off a firebolt. Lands, does a little bit of damage, and yeah, this guy's getting harassed by a bunch of you. And it is Castledress's turn.
Let's see. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm basically going to tell my birdie to fly over and give wow, I had to forget her name. The help
Shishay.
action, basically.
Alright.
Shishay, the help action.
Bird flies over and starts
Then I'm
swapping.
going. Well, I gotta roll a 1d6.
Alright. Well, that's all I need. I'm just assuming things go the way you say.
Oh, it ignores my order and goes flying off to Alvarez instead.
Perches on his shoulder.
But with that idea, I'm basically going to cast Mold Earth and build basically a wall separating Alvarez and the person that he shot first. It's only a 5-foot wall, but he has to go around it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll think of it as like difficult terrain.
So, like right here.
More like here. Yeah, right there.
Alright, there you go. So 5 feet of dirt come up in a wall and stands before you, Alvarez. Anything else for your turn?
I'll move a little bit back.
Does that end your turn? Are you good? Are you muted now? Am I talking to myself? Am I down? Am I good? Am I good? Am I good?
I mean,
Hello?
you're fine
We
on
hear
my
you.
end.
I think she just disconnected.
Oh, okay, she disconnected. Okay, I
There
thought
she is.
I was going to ask if your turn was over, and then I didn't get an answer. I was like, what?
Oh, I thought I did say that it was over a while ago.
Yeah.
Just finishing my movement, and the bird already took its turn. So
Yep, I just like to make sure before I move on. Alright, next up are the bandits. And they are not kind to her after she initially attacked. And take 3 swings on her as well. Let's see, what is she looking at? 2 hit. So she repels one, 2 of them find a slash across her left arm, and the second one makes a slash across the right of her side. And then the other one tries to counter her on the opposite end. And roll 20 will take a moment to roll these dice for us. 2 more hit. Good thing they didn't do the murder sandwich. So probably should have. That'd be 15 more points to our pink hair girl. As she's unable to deflect all the attacks coming in. Okay, that was 2. Wait. And dagger, miss. Okay, cool. Next up is. Well, your bird goes on your turn. That's how familiars work.
yeah.
Morin, you're up. I will allow you to move closer to the group since you would have walked out the door. You can. Here,
Also,
I'll-
these
I'll-
are carnies.
Yeah,
so you
the-
know they are carnies.
Yeah, these are the bodyguards who came in for a drink and then they decided to hit on Shishay. Shishay had none of that, put one of them down to the ground by holding his arm behind his back, got mad, walked off for a bit, and then when she left, they left behind her. And
So
started.
these are the guys.
These are the guys.
Good.
Yep.
Good,
Figured-
good, good.
I figured it'd be a mixed bag of good for everybody.
Don't forget about the wolf if he's back.
Oh yeah, the wolf. Wolf will go on his turn. He just get, or no, it won't. He will give it a command. So you give it a command, and then I will follow it to the best of my ability.
Right. I'm just figuring out some things real quick.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Do that. I'll take a look at Shisei's stat block and see if she's going to do any fancy work.
okay, so I'm gonna move up there a little bit. Which one has the group been targeting? Since I'm joining
Top
late.
one.
Top one's been targeted?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, top one will get a produce flame.
All right. Produce. 20 hits.
And
5 fire damage, right?
5 fire damage.
So this guy's getting pelted from the back. Do you want to move any closer, or are you good? And what is the command
Nope.
you give your wolf? This guy, or
Dodge. Dodge for now, I think. Yeah, I'll have to take dodge action if that's acceptable.
Yep, that's acceptable. So it just growls and crouches down, waiting for something to come at it. At the start of Shisei's turn, you see her like take a deep breath, like she's focusing on a second wind, as some might say.
Some might call it
Ooh,
that.
shit!
Nice.
So 1d10 plus level. Is it con bonus too, or just level?
Level.
Just level.
Okay,
Plus
so
level.
that's good. She gets a bit back. I won't spoil what level she is. And then with that, she continues with her attack. So she'll make 2 of them on the guy on the right, and then if he's not dead, she'll keep going. Yeah, she's probably gonna have to keep going on that. What is their AC? And
So that.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry for interrupting. First of all,
No, you're fine.
but that blue line, what is that?
On which?
It's a 5-foot wall.
It's a 5-foot wall of dirt that the wizard put up, or sorcerer.
Okay.
I don't know what she is. I'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Sorcerer, wasn't it? All right. So Shisei second wins, gets off one attack. The guy looks very wounded. He's already about to take a knee, but she misses 2 other times as she's deflected off whatever weapon he has, and she's just kind of like pushed back. But then she quickly drops back into the stance and gets ready to go again. But it is now Alvarez's turn.
I'm going to knock one more arrow in my short bow and fire it.
All right, go for it.
Do I still have sneak attack?
Might need to burn a bonus action to get it. So do you want to sneak first before you...
Yeah, would that be a stealth check or?
Yeah, alright,
do
so
I need
here...
to actually-
Well, here's actually the situation. It is engage, so you technically would... Okay, if you want advantage on the attack, like, yeah, you would need to stealth. Otherwise, if you just want your sneak attack damage, you have an ally already attacking. So use that information how you want to pick what you want to do. So stealth, I would, as if it were me, and I'm helping you out here, just this one time. If it were me, I would use my bonus action to hide. That way, when I rolled my attack roll, it would roll with advantage because you're hidden. If you succeed. Otherwise, you would still get your sneak attack if you hit straight away. Make sense?
Okay. Yep. I will go ahead and use a bonus action to hide.
Alright, make a stealth check there. All right. I'll check their passive, and if their passive is higher, then you're detected.
Well, I
But,
also have that 5-foot wall in front of me to kind of duck behind.
well, I mean that would count for cover if they attacked you. But yeah, it doesn't change the fact that they could still see over it. Passive is you are hidden. Go for it. Make your attack, please. And 15 hits. See, this is why I wasn't worried, guys. It's all good. The tank's tanking, and these DPS are coming out of the woodworks. Go ahead and roll damage, and I don't think you rolled a 0, so what's your sneak attack? Or I think the next question I really should be asking you is, well, I don't think ranged weapons can be non-lethal, right? So he did.
Yeah, it's not possible, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you shoot him, and he falls over dead. Shishay sees the threat eliminated and looks towards your direction, and she just gives you a simple nod, and then she focuses on the one that's still alive.
Morin shouts out, "We have to keep one alive."
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you hear that shouted. That finishes your turn, Alvarez. You want to stay put?
I'm going to stay put. That finishes my turn.
All right. Your sneak attack damage didn't roll correctly, but it only had 5 health, so I don't know if there's something wrong with your card. Matter of fact, let me take a quick look at you real quick. See what it's doing. Okay. Whenever you want to roll sneak attack, you see this here option where it says global damage modifier. Just click that
Okay,
check. Yeah,
now I see that.
Yeah. Just check. Just leave it check mark, because if you don't have it, then we won't count it. Like, that's fine. If you don't have sneak attack, then we just don't count it. It's easier that way. That way we don't have to worry about unchecking it. But anyway, all right, moving on. Slith. With
I
Doctor.
am going to walk up to the dead Carney.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to chop off his fingers and be like,
Make
"Finger
an
food.
make
You
an
should
ath-
run."
make an athletics check to do this. Like, this is just to force the blade across the fingers. I didn't do it last time because goblin fingers are, easy to chop off. But these guys are a little bit sturdier.
Yeah.
Oh, these fingers aren't coming off, bro. What are you gonna do about this? Well, you have to do it next turn, I guess. So we see Slith over there, and he's like thinking, okay, easy finger food, and he's like, oh wow, this meat's tough. So he's having a little trouble getting in there. Anything else?
Nah, that's my turn.
All right. Doctor Truliabi.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yes. You know what? Just so I can have at least use a spell slot today. He is going to pull out. Let's see. How would be the best way to do this? Between the things that I have, actually, yeah, the Tinker's tools are probably the better. Pulls out something that seems to come out of nowhere as he loads a vial of lizard shit into this this what appears to be cannon, and he fires it at the remaining thug with catapult.
All right. Yeah, that sounds fair. All right, make your attack or saving throw, right? Dex.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
So he hears a whistling of shit behind him, and he's like, "Nope, I'm out of here." Now I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh dear.
Yep. Because your catapult keeps going for another 60 or 30 feet, right? Hold on, how much?
Yeah, it keeps going.
Yeah, I want to see how far this is. 45. So there was a parked carriage just past this guy, and all of a sudden your lizard shit hits a horse, and then we hear a loud and the horses that are pulling this carriage start darting out the east gate. Whoops. moving on. Anything else for your turn? Are you good?
No, that's it.
Wolf command is still to stay, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
I'm treating him like a familiar, so my
Alright.
turn.
No, I mean you can have him attack if you want. He's still a creature that could actually do stuff. But yeah, that was his turn. So Castle Dress, you're up.
Well, I was gonna yell at my bird to actually go help Shisha again. Hopefully, it'll listen to my order this time.
Does it
That
one
was
more?
exactly as I asked.
Alright, so feel free to move him.
I will, but after that, I'm going to be reading my book and just chanting out, and then casting magic missile at the remaining guy.
Alright, go for it. Wow, those are some good rolls. Or are they? Oh, they're decent. So, force
Yeah.
energy.
Well, you can only get 4 damage more.
Well, you can get 5. That was worth 3s. So the force energy of these magic missiles belt into the other guy, and he's like looking for the source of it. Turns, notices, and keeps a mental note of that because he's got bigger problems apparently, which he will deal with next. Is that in your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
He takes 2 scimitar attacks against Shishe. And then he flicks a dagger, and then he tosses it at the mage who did the weapon, the magic missile. Gets an 11.
Does not hit.
So it
So it's
ding.
magic has just stucking.
So the dagger slams into the door behind you, and it's like dead center in the middle of the door. Oh, excuse me. One of these attacks do hit Shishe. She takes 4 points of damage from that. And with that, well, like we said, your bird helped on your turn. Morin.
Yep.
Okay. Gonna use. One's gonna pull. Conjure like a vine like whip. Thorn whip, in other words.
Mm-hmm.
For 16 question mark.
16 hits.
Okay. 3 damage, and he gets pulled 10 feet towards me. I hope it was not.
Oh, he has to make a strength save though, right?
No. Wait, hang on a second. And if
Yeah.
the creature is large or smaller. Yeah, it just says if the creature is larger or smaller, you pull it 10 feet.
Alright, I'm just gonna... See, this is the one thing. Let's see here. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Alright, so he moved, and he feels...
And that would have too many conditions for a cantrip.
Yeah. So that was a spell slot, right? Alright, cool. And
Nope,
he
cantrip.
What? Really? Wow.
That's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I'm looking at it.
Thorn
now.
whip
I'm
is a
saying
cantrip.
that if it had both a to hit roll effect and a DC save, that would be like a little loaded for a cantrip. Or no, so
I
it would
was
just
thinking
be
it
one or
had...
the other.
Yeah, I was thinking it had a DC save, like strength to resist it, but apparently not.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's kind of strange. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't see it very
Uh,
often, so don't mind me questioning it. Alright, so yeah, you
Don't
thorn whip him
worry.
closer, and...
Yep. Next, I'll tell my the wolf when he can to approach him.
Shishe sees that her prey is getting away. So she dashes out in front of him and, pulls out the wakasashis. Let me double check something, because I might have been forgetting something with what she can do.
Corn Whip is so great.
Hit, 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 hit. First one gets 18. The rest of these are without sneak. 17.
Ooh.
So she finally pulled out a serious face and says, "Where do you think you're going?" Raises up there. DM finally remembers she has 3 levels in Swashbuckler, and then she just beats the day-living shit out of him. Alvarez, you're up.
Alright, I am going to move close and strike with my short sword.
If you like, you could probably move there and get advantage.
Sorry, move where?
Right here where you're perpendicular with Shishay. There you go. Make a murder sandwich and you can flanking bonus, which gives you advantage on the attack. Uh, 13 does not hit. Anything else for your turn?
Alright, I didn't use up all my movement, so I will back
Get
away.
an attack of opportunity.
Well,
Well,
I mean, you are a
Then I
rogue.
will
You are a rogue. You do have options. No, you don't. You don't have
He does.
connection
He's
yet.
on level 3.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah.
Not
Sorry,
at all.
I'm so used to higher levels. My apologies. You're right. You don't have options. All right, so you're staying put.
I will stay put.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, though. If he has a dagger in hand, he can use his bonus to attack with that
Yes,
as
he
well.
can.
That is another
Yeah,
option.
since
Yep,
he used
he
a short
can.
sword. Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to swing out with the dagger? Like, I don't think you get your damage modifier, but you can still hit with a dagger. Nope, that misses too. These guys, yeah, a little bit stronger. He just
Double
you're
13.
whipping at him. Yeah, 13's just not going to hit him. Like, you hit 13 3 times on this guy. Wow. All right, anything else for you? I think that's it, though, right?
Yep, that's it.
All right, Slith, you're up, my friend.
I'm going to. Well, I'll go for the. I see that he might be in trouble, so I'm going to back away to give me a little bit more range, and then shoot the guy with the arrow.
Is it wrong
24.
that I got an ice cup on top of this router? 24 hits.
Probably.
I hope we don't kill. I really hope we don't kill this guy.
Oh,
He
yeah.
seems like she's gonna kill him, so.
Yeah, let's just 6.
You're
All right,
safe.
so he's still alive. He's still alive. You stab into him. He feels a deep wound injected to his gut, and he's starting to bleed out. But he is still living. He's still there. Anything else for your turn?
I'll move back to my food.
All right, you go back to play with the fingers. All right, cool. Moving on, Doctor. What would you like to do?
The doctor swallows another vial and spits out another firebolt.
Oh, so much for taking him in alive, right?
And
Yeah, that
nobody
made
communicated
sense.
this with the doctor.
18
I
is...
did say it aloud.
Yeah, he did
I
say it.
did shout, "We need to keep
So-
this guy alive."
But
I still think he wouldn't give precisely 2 shits, and also technically he can heal him whenever he wants. Well, within like 18 seconds.
Well, keep in mind,
that's assuming he even kills
NPCs
him.
just die.
3 points.
You magically don't kill him. He still has a thread of life left. I am a little shocked by this, but he is literally on his last thread. He is dangling very gently on it. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Moving on. Wolf is like, what do I do?
Oh, I told him to approach if possible.
Yes, he can. Hit approach. And growls at him menacingly. But you don't want him to attack, right?
Nope.
Okay, so he just aggravates and technically giving people help action if needed. Castle Dress. Take your turn, please.
Well, I was just gonna say I'm gonna have Castle Dress move a little bit further down.
Alright.
I hope everybody has enough hit points because I'm just gonna cast sleep.
Go for it. Roll that HP.
Oh wow!
Well, here's the beauty of all of this.
Where is she casting it?
On top of this guy. So yeah, everybody around her. So 8 points of sleep. 1 point goes to him. So if you have 9 HP or less, you go to sleep too.
Actually, the familiar's asleep too, I think.
Yeah,
Unless,
it's asleep.
It falls out of the air and takes 1d6 and then disappears, I think.
No, I think only if it drops to 0 HP.
No, if it hits the ground from flying
Oh,
up
okay,
in
like
the air.
taking fall
Yeah,
damage.
that'll
Yeah,
take a lot.
yeah, they gone.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
you put it to sleep. It fell out of the air as it was trying to aggressively be there, and then all of a sudden that aggression falls out, lands on the ground, turns into a dust of magical energy and dissipates. We'll see
Oh,
you then.
not again!
He keeps disappearing at the most inconvenient times. But yeah, I think everybody else has enough HP to survive that. And then all of a sudden, this big burly dude just kind of like, and he falls over sleeping. He would take a turn, but he's asleep. Morin, hey, how convenient. She put it to sleep for you. What do you do?
Good deal. I have to have the right arrow selected. Yoink, and I gotta look at my character sheet. Because I have my plan, but I don't know if I have hemp. I should have hemp.
Yeah, you should have rope. There's plenty of rope in here somewhere. Everybody usually comes
what
with
pack
rope.
did you get?
Yep, hemp rope. Yep, I have it.
There you go.
Okay. Tie up? Question mark.
Yeah. Give me a dexterity check to see how good you are at tying this guy up.
Oh god, this is gonna be amazingly
I
funny.
know, right?
That's what you said with persuasion.
Yeah, there you go. He's tied up tighter than a noose.
Ooh, yay!
You're going to have a hell of a time trying to get out of that.
Good.
All right.
Question is she just gonna kill him?
So he is tied up. Currently, yeah, she shaves up. She sees what you're doing,
Did we?
and I think we can drop initiative as she sheaths both of her wakisashis. And then she just stares at the group of you, and she just stands there quietly for a moment, just waiting for you guys to say something to her.
Seth too busy trying to get fingered.
Yeah, go ahead,
I
make a
don't
I
negative
was
athletics.
very impressed by your form.
Thanks. The fingers finally fall off.
Are you alright?
She kind of like checks herself. She's got a couple open gashes. She's like, I'll be fine, though this kimono's ruined.
I am sorry about that.
Probably a detail I keep forgetting
Uh,
about her is she does wear like a kimono half top.
Is it like slashed or?
Yeah, there's like a cut across the arm on her left side, or the left arm. Her right side's been cut open a little bit. Nothing too sensual is being revealed though, so that's okay. We can still call this PG-13.
Well,
Rip.
I
What?
do happen to have the tools to take care of that.
It's not a big deal. I can head home and have somebody tend to it. Thank you for everything. She looks like she's about to pull her foot out and kick this guy. But she holds back.
They shouldn't have attacked you. Look at what happened to this one.
True. They shouldn't. And now, they won't.
I'm more curious about how Morin knows about these guys.
Yes, why did you want him to live?
These guys were part of the animal captors, taking innocent animals, putting them in cages. Animals don't belong in a cage.
I helped one get some rabbits. His name is Buddy.
I hunt wabbits.
So
I was inciting to see if I understood what he was actually talking about.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's talked about the circus, or maybe he did.
no, I
remember.
didn't. He just gave that cryptic one-liner.
Is that enough
Ooh.
insight to guess what he might be talking about?
Well, I'll let you figure that out. I just want to thank that follow that just came in here. What is it? Fatty Quit? What? You're subscribing too? Thank you for supporting the stream. Are you wanting to join this campaign? Because that can happen as soon as you join our Discord as well. !Discord to get that information. Though, I will tell you, this session's getting close to the end time. We close up at 4 on this. However, thank you so much. Now, what was the... what were you inciting exactly? 14? I mean, I feel like... What? Yeah, what...
To see if I... Because, since he didn't talk about the circus, if I could, basically piece it together that he might be talking about the circus.
He's not trying to lie or persuade or anything, so I think that would generally give you the information to kind of, be caught up on what actually is happening.
They were dressed like Buddy, right?
That in reference to the circus?
Yes.
Well, that is standard entertainment, I should think.
Yes, they need food to feed the animals.
But being forced to live in a cage is unacceptable. Now this guy's gonna get his just desserts.
Well, what are you
being in a
planning to do with
cage
him?
isn't so bad, even for humans.
Yes, like this one, he's gonna be in a cage because he didn't die.
Oh, he's going in a cage, all right. I'm gonna insure it.
So you're going to put him in a cage. Matter of fact, as you say that, I would say 2 guards start to come up the street and it's like, what's going on here? Are you guys all right? Shishay, what happened? Oh, these brutes, and she points at the one that's tied up, made a mistake, and these fine adventurers helped me out. So if you'd be so kind, let the carnies know that they're brutes. And the guard's like, oh, is he dead? Unfortunately, he chose this path for himself. It was self-defense, and I watched the whole thing. And the guard's like, all right, we'll go report it. And what do you guys, you as a party, what's your intention with this guy? Do you want to keep him in your custody, or are you going to just turn him over to the guards?
Oh, I'm gonna make sure he gets put behind bars.
He would be
I'll even
awake
walk
by
with
now,
him.
too.
Yeah, so about a
I
minute
wouldn't
passes.
imagine waking up.
What? And he's still beat to shit. And he looks up with these bloodshot eyes, blood soaking the rope, and he tries to struggle, which I did say he's going to try to break out of, but I don't think he will. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 11 does not cut it. So he tries to... What have you done to me? And he's in a panic mode at the moment. You're under
At
arrest.
this point, more just kind of sinister laughing.
So you start chuckling, and the guard picks him up by the ropes, you're under arrest for disturbing the peace, creating violence out in the streets. And is there anything else we should point him out for, Shishay? Attacking poor little old me. And the guard looks at her that's a death wish, and I know that. She smirks, and he walks off with the guard, and he pulls him off. Meanwhile, there's more guards coming up to help deal with the dead body on the ground. Other than that, what do you guys do as Shishay is still there? I mean, this is the part where you can have conversations, ask questions, interact with NPC, and also do whatever, players do.
Kaz,
Yes?
what exactly happened to your owl companion?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. but I might have accidentally killed it and then sent it back to where it came from.
Oops.
Blinks
This is
for a
the fifth
second.
time.
Blinks
Every time
again.
I feel like every time I cast sleep, he ends up like that. So I'm gonna have to go back into the room, set up my whole thing, re-summon him, and then have him be mad at me for the whole week.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more Arcana roll to see if he
Yeah, that's
finally
fair.
knows what the fuck is happening. 14.
Oh yeah, you know what's up.
It's like, oh, it's a familiar. That makes way more sense.
Oh, I thought you would notice since owls are not usually blue.
Trust me when I say there are many a creature out in the world that is not usual. Take Yanti, for example. Some of us are more human than most. And then there are those like me.
And gestures to his whole body.
And everywhere in between.
Well, I can understand that. Not gonna lie, I haven't been able to walk around as much till recently, so I'm still. But I'm still upset that I, well, killed BB again.
Oops.
Oh, well, I might as well go back in, make sure to bring him back.
You've helped me, so once again, you have my thanks. Shishay bows politely in a very oriental manner as she, puts her hands before her and does a half bow towards you. Turns to each of you in turn.
Telepathically.
Go ahead.
Thank
I was
you.
gonna, oh, I was just gonna say, without realizing it telepathically, I just say, like, you're welcome.
You hear a slight eek in her head, but outside she just looks bothered again, but she's powering through it. Like, I don't know, insight checks would require me to continue this conversation. So feel free, anybody who is paying attention to Shishay, to make insight check on her. Alright, Slith, you would definitely see a bead of sweat forming on her left brow as she's kind of like in a slight panic.
You seem bothered like before. Maybe you need to
It's
go home
nothing.
and rest.
It is nothing. And yeah,
Nothing.
as you say that, she's like, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to go do. And she starts walking away from you guys.
Strange
Oh no,
girl.
I pissed her off again.
Morn will be walking with the guards.
All right, so yeah, you're walking with them. They're going down the block. They're going about 3 blocks south, and they reach a guard post. That little building, kind of like a ramshackle place. That they just bring in people, check in, and actually, get work done. There's like a small holding cell here, and they kind of like guide them into the holding cell. And there's several guards here who are just getting ready to start their night watch. And the guy who brought them in is kind of like, well, I got paperwork. I hope you guys have fun tonight. And you see them turn the key on the guy, and the guy's behind bars. He's now going over to the bed, just laying out, trying not to die, because he's still pretty wounded. One of the... they throw like a roll of bandages in there. It says, here, tape your shit up and keep that blood from getting on the bed. And yeah, you're inside this little holding area right now where these guards are checking in, going on patrols.
Which one is this? Is this the high pitched or the more muscular guy?
Roll me a D2. I'll make the muscular guy the 1. So this will determine which one got aggressive, or who thought they had a chance. So you just type \R and then space 1D2. There you go.
I keep hitting the wrong buttons here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
there it goes.
So it's the high squeak voice one.
Aw, that's a shame. He actually showed a little bit of pity, but oh well.
Yeah. And he's just in there just moaning in pain. Ow, But
Alright,
actually,
Twitch.
yeah, this actually makes sense in my head canon, though. The one that was more abrupt and grumpy was definitely the one that put the moves on first. Like, this guy is like the sidekick that just goes along with it because he said so.
Well, I told you you'd be meeting my friends. Unfortunately, your partner wasn't as lucky as you. Or maybe he's lucky. You'll be seeing the inside of the cell. The cage.
He kind of grumbles and
Have
turns his
fun.
back towards you. And guard goes, well, yeah, he's going to be here a while, so you have nothing to worry about. We'll take care of the rest from here.
Possible to stop by the guard, or maybe even the one doing the paperwork, and just say you might want to add animal cruelty to the list.
You can go tell him there. You can do so. Kind of like looks up animal cruelty. All right, well, fine, sure, I'll add it. And he continues with his report. You're welcome to rejoin your party at this point.
Yep.
And the party is free to reconvene wherever they wish, which I assume to be the tavern and inn. I will ask this. How about this for the quick shortcut? Do you, as a group, have any other shenanigans you want to do before you turn in for the night?
Burn the tent down.
For real? I mean, if you're legit, we'll go. But if you're just teasing me, I mean...
No, I'm teasing you. I'm teasing
I
you.
was for that.
I would see.
I was
That's
waiting
what.
for you to bring it up.
Yeah. Well, okay. We'll put that seed's been planted though, so we'll see what happens. Like these guys are going to be in town for a while, though they are going to
Because,
be missing.
just a little table talk here. Just like what I'm thinking about is the whole, the Lost World night raid. Like when they destroy the tent, let everything loose during the night.
Are you
Raid
telling
on
us
that.
while we're at? Are you telling us like in character or?
No. That's the
Yeah.
player telling the other players, and
Yeah,
like
so-
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Like you could share those thoughts in secret with your party. So, like, do you want to have a conversation with the group about that in private, or like this is a chance to do that kind of thing? Like, if you want to lay out some groundwork, because what I want to do, all right, this is the intent for me, is I want to go ahead and start wrapping it up because once we end the session, before we go off the air, you guys are going to level up. And I figure we could take care of that business before we go. But you have to get a long rest started. So, what do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
I know what I want to do.
What do you got for me?
I'm gonna go back into the tavern, maybe like buy a room,
Mhm.
head inside, and just having to go through the whole hassle of bringing back my familiar again. But on top of that, I'm gonna roll my first 20, since I'm using the first level spell again.
All right.
Huh? Actually, two quick things, Moomin. Do you have the materials for Find Familiar?
Yeah, that is a material spell that
let me
requires
double-check.
gold.
I was hoping I had the materials. Let me double check because I thought I planned for that.
Like you need a brass brazier, and you also need 10 gold's worth of what is basically a mix of charcoal, herbs, and incense.
Oh crap! I forgot to buy the brazier. I was gonna put that in my inventory.
Mhm.
And the second thing, you don't actually need to use a spell slot because it's actually impossible in
It's
that
a-
sense too.
It's a ritual. Yeah.
It's a
On
Yeah,
top
I'm
of
still
that,
learning about the wizard.
all right. So here's what I'm going to give you for free. I'll give you a brazier for free. Like honestly, I know you can go out and buy one, but I have to consider the fact that you had it to begin with. So like some of that starting money that you might have had in a previous adventure, you spent to resummon it, or however many times it's been. But now, tonight after you get done, you're going to feel like, oh wow, I can actually do more. But for right now, you can't. So that's what you're up to, right?
Yep,
Was there-
that's my goal.
Anything else?
And then I guess more
No,
would
I'm done
discuss
on
with
that.
the party who is around, or
Yeah. Okay, so Morn will.
about the night raid.
So who's inside the tavern is probably the question. I would be.
Yeah, anybody. Yeah, go ahead and place yourselves inside the tavern so we can have a visual of where everybody is. If you want to be at the same table, definitely find the same table together. And probably the further away from the bar, the better privacy you would have if you want to have an open-aired conversation. However, you are allowed to rent rooms. They're 5 silver a night. And if you want to take it to a room, there's a 4-bedroom that you guys can like all camp in. And I guess like we let the female character have her own room. You tell me what you guys want to do though. I'm just throwing out the options.
Is it 10 silver to 1 gold?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, actually, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I would like to order a round for everybody of the good shit.
Noise. So that's going to cost like a gold piece for each round. So whoever's getting a flask, it's 1 gold for. So like 4 for you guys. Since she's up, I'm going to put you in a room up here. Since you're in a room working on your find familiar. Or wait, are you even doing that because you don't have the other material, right?
Not yet, so I'm probably gonna have to go buy it tomorrow.
All right, so
I
yeah,
gotta
you could.
recover my spell slots.
In that case, you can rejoin them. I'm sorry. It'll be easier that way.
You don't even
if
need
you're in-
spell slots to rituals cast.
Yeah,
No. I'm just saying in general.
yeah. So let's put you at the table or wherever you want to be on that table. Go ahead and move your character. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this scene, and then we'll call it a night there, or afternoon, if you will, and then we'll let these guys level up, and then we'll call it a session. So table is yours, Morin.
Just quite simple. Warren's gonna tell where the circus is, what about the animal cruelty that was going on there.
Have the actual
And
conversation
suggest
in character. Yeah, talk to him like you're Morin,
no.
okay? Come on. You can do it. Time to be theatric. This is like that scene in Final Fantasy VI where they're in the Returners hideout. If you don't want to be...
Circus is outside of. Oh, God dang! I don't remember the gate.
Westgate in this case.
Okay. So the circus is outside the West Gate. There's animal cruelty amongst animal cruelty there. Cages. I honestly suggest we need to do a night raid. Or a raid in general. Get rid of the make sure this doesn't happen to any kind of animal again.
Why do you have problems with animals being captured? Is it a problem hunting them?
Hunting is another means of survival. But forcing them for entertainment? Unacceptable.
Do you know the animals are unhappy? Can you talk to them?
Well, let's put this scenario. Why don't we put you in a cage and then have you forced to entertain people?
I've
Then you
been
can-
in a cage, I know the feeling. But I've put others in cages too.
Animal forced entertainment is not just. It is not right. With or without you guys, I will be raiding this encampment.
Might I ask you a question?
Minus the fact you just did.
No, this is a different person. Keep in mind there are 2 Slytherins in the campaign right now.
Well, no, yeah, that's lit.
Oh,
he
yeah,
said,
okay,
"Can you
got it,
ask
okay.
it?"
He's just being a smartass.
I see. I see. My bad. I was in... Go ahead.
It's like kind of narrows his eyes at that, but ignores it. Is going to gesture toward his, at least for now, wolf companion.
Now, exactly how long will that wolf be friendly to you?
Tomorrow afternoon. In which case I have to charm it, so to speak.
Now, wasn't it our intention to use this wolf as a way of guiding us to the goblin's cave lair?
Isn't
So
being
long as-
charmed like being forced?
No. It is still doing its own free will. It just sees me as a friendly. Whether or not it sticks around, I have no control over.
Well, I suggest that if our intention is to take advantage of the information we have, I think our first mission should be prioritizing that, as we cannot guarantee the wolf will lead us back home, after which your little charm has dissipated.
Dr. Jerome seems to be correct on that, and I kind of agree with him more.
But he's talking about raiding the circus at night. Are we going to the camp at night?
It is just a raid in general. At night, we'd be more prone, I guess you could say, to being hidden.
Also, they'd be
But-
asleep mostly.
I say that we may need to consider our options after we have taken care of the goblins. If we are. Because it is very possible that our night raid may be interrupted by the guards that I'm sure will be present. And if we are not ready for a confrontation, then that circus will remain as it is. And we will be no more.
I also don't want to do this plan without my, friend B. They could help out, scout ahead if we actually go out with this plan.
For above table reference, this carnival is going to be here for about a week.
I
Oh.
do have a friend in the carnival that I can talk to. I can gain information from him, possibly.
Or you could tip him off as to the raid. Just by saying that one sentence, you're already a liability.
Off with his head. Nah.
Now,
He
now,
helped
I'm
me
sure
and
my
I helped him.
assistant is perfectly trustworthy.
Freeing the animals means I may be able to hunt them. More delicacies for me.
All right. Oh yeah, we had some business to take care of, didn't we, Alfred? So remind me, we will do that next.
Yep, we can work on that next week.
Oh, next week? I'll let you end on something here in a minute, though. But please continue, guys. Is there any more of this conversation, or are you going to put it on the table for now?
I guess then the last question is... Okay, if you are all bent on taking out the goblin camp, fine. We have a natural tracker who I hope can get us there. But in which case, once we return to town, I will be destroying that circus.
If you still have two legs to stand on.
And as long as no one really gets hurt from that, because I don't want that fire to hurt lots of people. No one wants a fire go in there.
I think you should just worry about freeing the animals. Why have to cause needless pain and death?
That that is something to consider if you simply set fire to the circus. The animals in the
Exactly.
cages
We'll die.
shall burn with it.
That would be sad.
They may die, but they will make tasty snacks.
Now I am able to, and he like pulls out his own thieves' tools. I can assist in releasing, but I am only one person.
I will pull out my thieves' tools and assist all as well.
Ah, good. I'm not the only one.
That
I
sounds
can
like
keep
we're
watch.
plan.
And I can take people out with my bow if necessary.
And if we must, I can also help us scout and cause a little bit of deception if needed. Maybe build some cover with some dirt.
There is one man, top hat. He'll be looking like he's in charge. Do not kill him.
Maybe we could lure everybody into one place and put them to sleep, and then unlock the cages.
Now remember, that's not a guarantee that'll work.
We
And
can
there's
always
no
pick up the
guarantee.
stragglers.
And if they start fighting, there's no guarantee they live.
I do have an idea.
Yes, Doctor.
Actually, it's going to go into his inventory real quick to see if there's like anything suitable for this sort of thing.
We got 2 minutes to figure it out.
Okay. La, 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 la.
Otherwise, we should
Actually,
table this
you
for
know,
next
it's fine.
week.
He'll pull out a piton
All right.
and his tinker stools for a moment, like messed around with it a little bit, and
It's like, somebody scream for help.
Help!
and he
Oh,
and he makes the piton make the sound that Slith just made.
Help!
Okay.
I'm just imagining someone with a raspy voice screaming help in a high pitch.
Everybody
Well,
kind of
it
like
sounds-
If you need a
looks up from their
distraction,
seat.
this is an option.
It sounds like we have a plan. Maybe tonight I suggest we all get some sleep.
That would be most wise.
And as you kind of break away at this point, renting a room is 5 silver each, and then like you guys can pile into here, and then our female companion can pick one of the other rooms. Castle dress. You all turn in for the night, and we will pick up on this next week then. But not only do you get to advance to level 2, with all the action and shenanigans I have put you through here recently, you also get to level 3. So 2 level ups for the price of 1. You can pick your archetype, we can find out what you're actually going to be, and everybody can just get that done. First off though, I will ask, and just in case you're rolling hit points, because this campaign is similar to like my other campaign, so what we do is if you roll your hit points and you roll below half, we just let you take half and then move on. So you don't get anything below half. So if you want to take a chance to get higher hit points, roll the bones. But you're set in your ways. I can't convince you to cheat yourself. Go ahead, take average. I do not mind. Either way works. So basically what I do next is ask, who are my gamblers? Who are going to roll them bones for HP?
I am. Because there's nothing to lose if you get. If
1
you
point
don't
of
get
health,
half,
that's it.
you still get half.
Right.
Right. Wait. Oh wait.
You still lose a 1 health point if you don't get it. I mean, not as fatal as it could be. In most cases, it's just 1 HP. For some, it might even be more. But if you want to roll it, go for it. Use Character Mancer to level up as well. If you need help with that, say so, and we'll tell you how to do that. Otherwise, if you've been in the other campaigns, you should have an understanding on that.
That's
You-
launch level plus, right?
Yeah, the second option, not the first. And Alvarez, for you, if you remind me next week, revisit this same scene right before you go to bed, and I might have someone you could talk to who I just brought into the bar. Like, as you kind of like go to your room and whatnot, he like catches your eye and he kind of like waves you over, and you'll probably have a small conversation. We'll try to do that next week, and then I'll probably get you introduced into what you need. Okay? Let's see here.
Sounds good.
Yep, and we're going to roll bones on HP, and then these guys are just going to level up to 3 because I put them through a lot already. Look at all this. So Dr. Jerome will take half on that first row. Slith will take half on that first row. But other than that, it looks good. That's probably
Yeah, looks like I'm taking that half on that.
Yep. So some of these values you're going to have
that
to...
half on
Yeah.
the second roll.
All right.
I'm
you get?
thinking I'm gonna take the champion class.
Nice. Yeah, I guess for our final thing. Oh yeah, Battle Quit. If I said your name right, I hope I did. Otherwise, you're gonna get trolled by me quite a bit. Since you subscribed, and if you're interested in joining this campaign, all I have left to ask is if you can join our Discord channel, and then link your Discord to Twitch, and then you get the special title of Heralds of our Twitch channel, and you'll be able to join our sub-only chat. So feel free to get that done. !Discord in the chat will provide you a link to join it. I posted it a second ago. You should still see it unless you had to refresh. But if you need that link, let me know. Definitely thank you again for the support. As for these guys, do you have any questions before we close out?
No,
Why does it
just
do that?
finishing this.
All right. Well,
For some reason, it keeps on messing up my AC. I don't know why, but
we can iron out those details. So join us again.
I just modified it.
Join us again next week, Sunday, 7 p.m. No, 12 p.m. Wait, yeah, 12 p.m. for this one. And we go 12 to 4 Central Time. So if you want to catch us at the beginning, 12 p.m. I get confused because I have 3 campaigns in a row starting Monday, 7 p.m. Central. You can catch us Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Monday is our Elsperia campaign, which takes place in the same realm as the open role plays. Tuesday, we are starting a new campaign with some new players, myself included, and I think we're done with the voting. I did have a Twitch pick panel down below that you can fiddle with and influence voting for my class and race, because I figure I'd leave it to chat to figure it out. But if you want to vote, I'll take a quick look at it before I close the polls, and then we'll discover what I picked Tuesday. That starts at 7 p.m. as well. Curse Estrad on Wednesday. So if you heard of Curse Estrad and want to know what that's about, come join us for Wednesday. And you can definitely watch our players go back to Barovia and finish that wine scene. Thursday's my day off, so there might be variety streams on Thursday. Friday, we have the open role play, which starts at 4 p.m. Central. And Saturday's my other day off, which I might do variety. It just depends. Just couldn't do any of it this week because this desk. Other than that, my friends, thank you for coming out. Have these guys say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook. Go ahead and say bye.
Take care, everybody.
Good night and sleep well.
Good night, everybody.
It's still early.
Yeah, it is.
Some
anyway.
people
Some
sleep
people
early
sleep
on
early.
Sunday. God.
Oh, you're
Jeez.
on sync on that one.
So with that,
I feel like I'm attacked here.
Do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Stay tuned if you want to get some more of those channel points. We're going to try to find somebody to raid. Raid Shadow Legend. No, we're not sponsored by them.